All right, folks, good morning. Another Saturday power hour. We're going to hit it hard today. Probably go for an hour or two. Let's see how it goes. For some of you folks that are new, my name is Caesar. Been wholesaling for about a year and a half now. And so I created this channel to in hopes of growing together and inspiring each other. So really just all action, immediate and perfect actions. And we just pick up the phone, call sellers live, and just go from there. We actually have two special guests here, so I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna let Brett and Bryson introduce themselves. Go ahead, Brett.
Yes. So my name is Brett Poe. I used to be an acquisition specialist. I'm a member of Titanium University along with Caesar. He's also a member, and I'm also a member of Pace Morby Sub 2. I have a TikTok. It's Brett Does Real Estate. That's about the only place that I have content, but super stoked to get on the phone. Caesar is awesome. And go for it, Bryson.
Yeah, my name is Bryson. I've been working with Brett for the last 2 months and I've just been cold calling FSBOs on Zillow and trying to find deals. I mean, it's been good, you know.
Nice,
That's
that's
about it,
awesome,
though.
man. Yeah, that's good, man. Actually, if you guys don't mind, before we get into it, because I know some of the folks will be watching this later, and some folks are just looking into getting into wholesaling. They want to be part of a team or whatnot. Like I know Brett and Bryson, you guys are together. I know Brett, you kind of like took Bryson under your wings. Like, how are you guys going about it right now? Like, what do you have Bryson doing? Why? If you can just explain, just so that it can give some people some idea on how they can go about it.
Yeah, that's such a great question. And it really depends on what someone wants to do. If they want to be a real estate investor, then I would say go work for someone that is already actively getting deals. And that's what I did. I became an acquisition specialist from a local investor. We'd go door knocking on foreclosures, we would cold call, we'd go to the local auction, and it was really awesome to learn from someone that was already doing the business at a super, super high level. The flip side of that on whether or not they want to be a real estate agent. So that
Mm-hmm.
would be the first question someone would ask. Do you want to help do you want to help buyers and sellers on the market, or do you want to be a wholesaler and start investing in real estate? Because at the end of the day, it's pretty close to the same job. You're still making phone calls, you're still in a sales role, and you still got to hustle and want to help people with, a little minor differences. So how I positioned Bryson is I'm just pushing him into the trenches of FSBOs. They can be really hard to close, whether you're an agent or a wholesaler, because 9 times out of 10, they're doing a for sale by owner because they don't want to pay an agent. So there's already the fact of they want to make the most money possible. So if we
Mm-hmm.
come in with a cash offer, might be creative, or might get a listing. So I'm on the referral partnership with eXp Realty, so I can actually get a referral fee if I refer an agent to them nationwide, which is super cool. So I'm kind of in that mix of I can wholesale and I can get a referral fee for on the market. And I wanted Bryson to have the hard leads to close. They're hard. I mean,
Yep.
I even gave him a list of foreclosures to cold call. And
Yep.
those are straight cold calls. Like they've never opted into a website, they've never done anything. So if I give
Yep.
him a bunch of the hard leads, when he gets a lay down, he'll be like, "What? This is
What's
easy."
going on in here? Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
And from a
Uh,
cost perspective too, from marketing budget and stuff like that, because we're still just ramping up. So those leads are free.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what I tell folks all the time when I get, whether they're dropping it on the chat or when they're giving me a call on the side, DMing me, is like, yo, like I'm new, I don't have much capital. What do I do? I want to buy speed to lead, whatever it is, right? PPLs. And
Mm-hmm.
I would say, hey, there's nothing wrong with buying PPLs. That's great because they've raised their hands, but how good are you? Right? You got to be honest with yourself on, are you new, or are you good? Can you close? what is it, right? And so if you're new, I always say, go to FSBOs. For me, that's the batting cage, but you get to go in for free.
Yep.
Right? You just get your reps in. So cool, man. Let's do this. So quickly, obviously on the right side, you guys can see there's comments and private chat. Private chat's obviously for us. If you want to, guys, and if you get on a call, you want to drop an address to call Brett, same thing. We'll put it on the private chat. And then comments would be for, once everyone pops in here, they'll ask questions, whatever, then we can answer those comments on there. How do you guys, we can just go ahead and start making calls, and then whoever gets on a call first, the other two mute themselves.
Yep.
Or if you want, we can do kind of like you call the first 4 and then I call the next 4. How do you guys want to go about it?
Yeah, let's just all rock, and then when we get someone on the line, we'll unmute.
Let's do it. Oh yeah, well keep them. Just keep it unmuted.
Okay.
And then when you hear someone else talking, you can mute yourself. And also, I can control your guys' controllers. So if it gets a little too hectic, don't worry about it. Just keep talking. I have you guys on my headphones, so I can figure it out, and then I'll just control the. I'll mute or unmute you guys.
Cool.
All right.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. I'm excited. I haven't done Saturday Power Hour in a while.
Should be good. Less people at work.
That's right.
More people to answer.
And less wholesalers calling. Let's go.
Yeah, they treat it like a 9-to-5 job. It's like, dude, this is 24/7, man.
Yep. Let me turn off my Bluetooth first. I love that sound, dude.
Sound of money.
Yeah.
Money.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
That
The
one we
person
don't
you're trying
like as
to reach
much.
is not available. At the tone,
It's part of the game.
when you have
Part of the
finished,
hunt.
hang up. Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Hello, Teresa? That was weird. It was ringing, and then the call said call ended.
Oh, weird. Maybe she just hung up on you.
Put me on airplane mode as I was ringing.
Four, 1, 9. Is not available.
Hey, my name is Bryson. I'm calling about your property. If you're still looking to sell that, give me a call back at 208.
Bryson's already a pro. He already knows when to mute himself.
I've been making content for a while.
There you go.
Hello?
Hi, this is Brett. I was calling about your property for sale. You opted in online.
No, you have the wrong number.
Oh, geez. I'm sorry about that.
That's all right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
What time is it in Texas? It's 10:30. That's right. Let's go.
Hello?
Hey, good morning. Is this Robin?
Yes.
Robin, good morning. My name is Caesar. I'm calling about your property on North Avenue G.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like you filled out one of my forms on my site. Looks like you're looking to sell this property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Wonderful. How much are you looking to get for it?
70.
70. All right. Great. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
My elderly parents are moving with me, so just need to get them down here completely.
Got it. Got it. Wonderful. I mean, it's always fun when you got your parents moving in with you. I actually have a 75-year-old mom and lost my life for 7 months for her a couple of years ago when my father passed, and so I've grown to appreciate having the parents around. You know.
Right.
Yeah. Are you in Texas yourself or?
Yes.
Okay. Far from
I'm in the Metroplex.
Oh, okay. How far is that exactly from your
2.5 hours.
2.5 hours. Okay. Yeah, because Texas it's a whole country itself, right? It's so big.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so are your parents still living there, or what's the situation?
Pretty much moved in with me, but we haven't gotten everything out of the house yet.
Oh, okay, so they've moved in already.
Yeah, pretty much.
Got it. So
yeah.
how long has it been vacant for now?
Not really vacant yet. They moved in with me last week, so.
Oh, okay. This is new. It just started.
So.
I got you. All right, perfect. How's it going so far?
Oh, great.
Good stuff. Okay, great. So you're looking to get 70 for it. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on as far as the property goes, condition, and so forth?
It just needs to be updated, like new paint, new flooring, like where there's carpet, new carpet, just updated.
Got it. Okay. How long were your parents there for?
40 plus years.
40 plus years. Got it.
I moved there when I was in third grade, about 10 years old, I guess.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm 52, so.
52?
Yeah, 40.
You don't sound like it.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So they've been there for a while. Do you know when was the last time they did any type of renovation? If they've changed the roof, any of that stuff?
Oh, yeah. They kept adding on to the house. So, yeah, they've had many updates.
Got it. Okay. That's good. Do they owe any money on this, or did they own it outright? I'm assuming they do.
No, they borrowed money for property taxes.
Got it. Okay.
So there's property or liens on it from the lender.
Oh, there are liens on it from the lender?
No, they would not have a problem. That just 7-day notice to, pay it off with the house. So.
Got it. Okay, that's fine. How much do they owe, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. I mean, if they owe, I think they owe like $3,000.
Oh, okay. It's within that 70
on that house. That I want more than that for the house.
Of course. Yeah.
I've been asked this question a million times. Well, tell me what you have in it. We're just going to take it out of your hands and
No.
just free you from the experience. Well,
Yeah. No, I understand. That's not what I was trying to do. I just wanted to make sure that if
I
to
just want
70
a quick cash offer, get out. I'm a real estate broker and an agent. And I don't know if it has a new roof, old roof. I don't have any idea. I'm not willing to do any of the repairs. I have no cash. I'm not coming with cash out of my pocket to do it. So I just really want a cash offer that is simple, easy, but it doesn't seem to be simple and easy.
Yeah, there's a lot of folks who
And
graduated.
then they want to and then they're like, oh yeah, and then they'll write a contract on it. Never go take a look at it because I have it monitored. And I've got video on front and back door, and they never asked for the code
Oh no!
on the lockbox. I'm like, you never entered the property.
Yeah.
But yet you're trying to flip paper, and you didn't have anybody bidding over whatever your amount was that you had to have your profit. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just,
it doesn't make. I understand what you're saying. There's been a lot of folks out there, obviously just graduated from YouTube University, which is fine, but I always say, like, you got to be respectful of the sellers. Obviously they have a goal, right, that they want to solve, and we're here to see if it makes sense, right? It's got to make sense on my side. It's got to make sense on your side. But I think I can definitely be your easy button here. But sounds like, were you guys under contract with someone else before, since you said that story?
And day before closing, they're like, oh, we can't find a buyer. We need to extend. I'm like, nope.
Oh my God.
Not extending.
Yeah. How long, how many times have you been in contract, and how long ago was that?
A year ago, or in the last year, I've had it under contract 4 times.
Oh, wow. And how much,
same thing every time.
How much were those contracts for?
Anywhere from 70 to 85,000.
Yeah, that's probably why. Okay. Well, let me ask you a quick question. I definitely can be your easy button here. I do like that area. But you did mention you're a broker, so you probably know a little bit about the market. After I fix that place up, for how much do you think I can sell it?
190, 230, 250, depending on the finish out.
Yep, that's what I was thinking. Well, you definitely know your numbers, because I had 220.
Believe me, I've looked at it and looked at it and looked at it, and
I had 220 on my calculator. So
yeah,
I think we're on that one. Actually, let me just double check. What's the is it a 2,500 square feet house?
it's bigger than 2,500. It's like 2,790, 2,800, somewhere in there.
Okay. And then how many bedroom and bathroom?
Two full bathrooms.
2 full bathrooms, and how many bedrooms?
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so it's a 3-2.
Yes.
So 3-2, and this is a 1930 built house, right?
Yes. Well, part of it's 1930 and part of it's, been updated.
They've been, yeah. Is this is not a brick house, is it?
No.
Okay, I'm looking on Google, and it's like this big tree blocking it, so I just wanted to make sure. Okay. Do you know,
it's like a kind of a pinkish salmon color.
Yep, I got you. How's the neighborhood over there?
Perfect. I've never had a problem in years and years and years.
Got it.
Good neighbors. Everybody knows everybody, which is great.
Yeah.
Very helpful neighbors.
Got it. Any what's the word that I'm looking for here? As far as the big ticket items, do you know anything about the roof, the foundation, HVAC, anything like that?
The foundation is fine. I don't know about the roof. I know there's a leak in the sunroom. which is around the skylight. So I don't think it's actually the roof in the sunroom. I think it's the skylight.
Okay.
I would just rip it out, board it up, put shingles on it, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And is there any, since you said there's a leak, are there any water damage, any molding, anything like that at all?
There's a little bit of water damage in that back sunroom.
Okay. Just a little bit, right? You said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm just running a few things here. And one last thing, if you don't mind, how much do you think I can rent it out for if I decide to keep it as a rental?
$1,000 a month.
$1,000 a month?
Oh yeah, it is a prime rental area. They're bringing in 300 more people with Atmos Energy. They have the solar wind farm there. They're starting a new, I don't know what it is. It's with, I don't know, several businesses going in there, and they're bringing in lots of people for the next, I don't know, 3 to 5 years to do work there. So everybody's throwing everything out of their storage facilities, making them into rental properties. Everybody's jumping in on the bandwagon, and here I am just trying to, you know, come out of it with whatever we can to help my parents, you know, pay their bills.
Absolutely. All right. Well, hopefully I can be your easy button. If we were to do this, how quickly do you guys want to move? What's the ideal solution for you guys? Ideal situation?
As soon as possible.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, usually I can close as quickly as title clears. So usually I do a 2-week, maybe 4-week close at the absolute latest. You sound like a very nice lady. I always say I don't like to date people for more than 4 weeks. I move pretty quick. You know what I mean? So is that something that would be ideal for you guys if we close in, you know, anywhere from 14 to 30 days?
Yes.
Okay, great. All right. So let me ask you, I mean, if we can agree on a price here and I can close quick, I'll pay all the closing costs, you know, the whole shebang. I'll buy it as is so you guys don't have to worry about fixing anything. I mean, bottom line, like, what's the best walk away money that you'd like to have for your parents?
$60,000.
And you said nothing wrong with the big 6-ticket items, huh?
I don't know if there's anything wrong with the roof, but none of the other stuff, I don't think.
I was really hoping you were going to say 50. Just trying to keep the lights on here. It's a little time just looking at some of the activities in the area, some of your neighbors that's been sold recently.
Right. The one next door just sold, I don't know, a few months ago for $60,000, and it's only 1,777 square feet.
Yeah, you're talking about 601, right? 601 North Street. How much did that sell for, you said?
60.
60. Yeah, I'm just looking at the pictures here. Just bear with me for a second, okay?
It looks gorgeous now.
Does it? They're flipping it.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if they're flipping it. They may be living there.
Yeah, you know what? I think it's just, they only have 2 properties, and yeah.
The last couple of times I've been out there, doesn't look like construction crews going in and out.
Yeah.
I think they're there. Yeah.
Got it. Well, I mean, I would love to make this happen. It's just, I'm just looking at it both on a flip side. Also, if I decide to keep it as a rental, like I always tell people, I'm not trying to hit a home run. I'm not trying to get rich off of one deal. But I just want to make sure that I'm able to keep the lights on. Right now with your parents being there for 40 years, obviously you guys have added a good amount of stuff, so that's a good thing. But I also got to sink in a good amount of money if I decide to flip it. Obviously, if I decide to rent it, I'm not going to spend as much, but I need to at least get to close to 1.5% on my rent rate divided by my all-in number. Can we do 50 here? Can we make this happen at 50? I'm ready to rock and roll with you.
$55.
You are a tough bargain, aren't you? Let's see.
No, not really.
You're like, no, it's just I've been doing this for quite some time. I know. You know what? You're not that far off with that. Let's do 55. What I can do is, what's today? Today is the 26th. Why don't I do this? I will go ahead and maybe we'll do a quick close on this, close on it on the 15th.
Okay.
And then does that give you guys enough time to make sure everything will be vacant on closing? Or do you guys need more time?
Can we take what we want and leave what we don't, or?
Yeah, absolutely. You can do that, right? The only thing is, obviously, if you leave like heavy, big items, then obviously that's going to cost us for, the junk removal. And so I don't mind. I just don't want it where if everything's left there, then now I got to put in another 5,000 into it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Then it's like, oh my gosh, that's added cost that I got to put in my calculator. And that's why I was saying 50,000. I think at 50, whatever you leave in there, make it as convenient as possible for you. That'll give me that extra $5,000 cushion just in case you guys leave everything there. Now we got to get a junk removal out there. You know what I mean? So
right.
If that's okay with you, I'm fine. Just leave whatever you want to leave, take whatever you want to take with you, and then we'll close this at 50, and then that takes care of that cost.
Okay. Just trying to think. And then can we close it at my title company?
Well, the thing is, I don't mind doing that. I can give them a call and see. I'll have my TC give them a call and ask. But usually, since we're paying all the closing costs, I like to choose title companies that I've worked with and so forth. And then also, by the way, just to give you a little bit of my process, I always say I'm all about full transparency. Whenever I buy properties outside of my market, Robin, I always partner with a local partner. And the only reason why I do that, Robin, is because just to get a set of eyes on my projects at all times, right? If I can't get in the car, drive 15 minutes down the highway and see that my guys are actually working on the property to hit the deadline, I want to make sure that I do. And so, yeah, I do partner with local partners, which the good news is.
Go ahead. The title is clear.
Okay.
There's only one thing that's needed, and I'm the one who had to hunt down everything that was needed. I ended up having to file a background check.
Okay.
To even find who these people were. Anyway,
that's fine.
Tried to sell it with another company, and they're requiring I have power of attorney over my mom. Well, the Haskell Abstract Company helped me get the power of attorney. They filed it at the courthouse. My mom's had her doctor for the last, 40 years. He retired. The title company was requiring me to take her to another doctor saying that she was competent at the time that she signed this. Who's going to do that? So basically, I can't sell the house, but yet a couple of months ago, I sold another property, but Haskell Title Company, my title company in Haskell that knows exactly what's going on, I can sell the house.
Yeah. All right. Well, if it's going to make it easier, then yeah, I'll give them a call. I'll have my TZ give them a call on Monday or Tuesday.
I don't know how they're in that have to make sure that the power of attorney is still in place. I'm like, that's my father. We had it in place because my dad's had multiple strokes before.
Mm-hmm.
If anything happens, we still need to get rid of the properties.
Yep. Well, if it's gonna make it easier to close, then let's do it, right? I just want to make sure. Well, I just want to make sure that I give them a call. I get all the fees taken care of, because I'll just give you a very, very quick story. We were closing a deal yesterday out of Louisiana, and these guys on a $50,000 house were charging us $3,600 on just random fees, and it just literally just derailed it for a couple more days, because I'm like, I'm not gonna pay $3,600 on a $50,000 transaction,
Right.
So
no, I can give you Jolanda's telephone number. She's the wife of the attorney that owns the office there,
okay,
and they are really good.
okay,
And literally, I have another house that's closing hopefully in a couple of weeks. Same title company and everything. So
okay.
I've worked with them on multiple deals.
Well, let's make it happen. Like you said, you've tried to do this a few times now. Yeah, I'll have my TC give him a call Monday, if not Tuesday, because I know she's got a full plate on her on Monday. But I'll definitely have her give him a call the first half of the week. That's not a problem.
Okay.
And then so we'll do. So it was May 15th is a good date for you, or do you want it to be later? I want it to be as convenient as possible for you. So you tell me what's best.
Let's see. Oh gosh, that is quick, isn't it?
Yeah, we can do it at the end of the month if that makes you feel, that you can breathe a little. That's not a problem.
Right. I'm still just trying to get there in between my work, my husband's work, and
Yeah,
get everything out of the house.
Why don't I do this, Robin? Well, I will go May 28th, which is a Wednesday. I don't like closing on Fridays, because if with a bank closing, then you don't get it till Monday. So I like to close in the middle of the week, so that way you and your mom get your money in your bank the same week. So why don't we do May 28th? I'll put it on there May 28th or sooner. So if you guys are able to get out sooner, title is ready to go, we can close earlier. But if not, at least you have 4 weekends between now and then to get all your stuff out of there. So in that way you guys can breathe and you're not rushed.
Right.
Okay. So May 28th or sooner. And are we good at 50?
And that's leaving anything we want and taking whatever.
Yep. For convenience. Okay. Exactly. That way you just pick up whatever, any family memento you have that you want to keep your mom, and anything you don't, just leave it there. We'll take care of it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'll put 50 on here. And then you said you have a lockbox on there right now?
I did. I took it off.
Oh, you took it off?
I can just let me know when somebody's going out there. I'll go out there and let them in.
Okay,
Or
cool.
put it back on there.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I would really appreciate if you put it back on there. And the only reason why, Robin, is you know this, you've been in the business long enough. I don't control any of these guys' calendars. They tell me, oh yeah, I can, I can't make it on Wednesday. I'm too busy. And the next thing you know, I get a phone call. Hey buddy, I'm down the street. I can actually make it. And the last thing I want to do is bother you and you have to drive,
Right.
across town just to do a showing. You know what I mean? Like I'd rather just be able to say, hey, by the way, whenever I do my walks, I always treat it as if it's my property. So I treat it with utmost respect. I will always let you know when we have someone going, just so that at least you're aware of it. Sounds like you have a video, a camera over there anyway, so you'll know. And then I always ask them to send me like a quick picture or a quick video showing that they've locked the key back in the lockbox. So in that way, your house is safe. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay.
All right. When do you think you can put that lockbox on there?
It won't be this weekend. It'll have to be during the week.
Yeah, that's no problem.
I've got appointments this afternoon and tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, no rush on it.
So it'll be Monday or Tuesday.
That's perfect. So we'll do
Okay.
that on there Tuesday, and then right now I see that it's still under your mom's name, but you have the power of attorney, so you can sign, right?
Yeah, I'm also on the deed.
Okay. Just looking at one of my softwares that I use. And is this the best number for you as well?
Yes.
Okay. I'm drafting up the agreement right now. You're going to love it. It's only 2 pages. It's pretty straightforward. Usually I like to stay on the phone and go over the agreement, but I'm sure you've seen thousands of these. So I can
I text you at this number?
Yeah, absolutely. You can text me this number.
Okay. Yeah, if I have any questions, I'll text you.
Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to pick up the phone, call me anytime as well with any questions. More than
And then
happy to do
also,
that.
can you shoot me a text with like all of your information, the company you're with, and all of that good stuff too?
Oh, absolutely. I will just text you all that information. And just to let you know, by the way, I'm not part of a big company or a big hedge fund. I'm just doing this so that I can leave something behind for my kids, just like the way your mom did, your parents did. I'm looking online. It sounds like looks like you guys got a good amount of properties. So that's all I'm doing. Nothing big here. Just trying to be like you guys. That's all.
God, no. Mom and Dad got taken advantage of horribly financially. Oh, yeah. Anyway, now
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but here's the thing. I'm gonna go ahead and send over this agreement right now. I just sent it over, so just look for it. It should say Simply Contracts. That's my CRM. And then let me know if you have any questions. I don't like my contracts sitting out there to be shopped around, so I did put an expiration date on it as far as my offer goes. I'm assuming.
Who is it coming from?
I'm sorry?
Did you email it already?
I did. I emailed it to.
And then who does it say it's from?
It should say Yeah, it should say Simply Contracts, purchase sale agreement. If you don't see it, it's probably in your spam folder. The subject line would be lease review.
Okay, yeah, it just came in. Okay,
wonderful.
I got it.
Well, I mean, if you're opening it right now, I can quickly go over it with you and see if you have any questions, since we're already on the phone, and that way I don't waste your time anymore.
Hold on, I'm trying to open it. still says loading. I don't know why. Hold on, let me go to my computer instead.
No worries. How long ago did you say you've been a broker for now?
Let's see. My daughter, she's 16. So I worked for a new home builder for 10 years before I got my real estate license. 16 years ago. So I've been an agent for 16 years and in the industry for, gosh, like 26 years.
Wow. That's a good amount of time there, Robin. You do you invest yourself? Do you have other properties that you rent out, or do you flip, or are you just strictly on the broker side?
I've done flips,
Mm-hmm.
but no, nothing right now. I'm trying to get all that crap out there under control.
Got it. Yeah. Does your parents?
Trying
Do you guys still have other properties that you guys are looking to sell besides this one, or?
I think I can sell this one, the one we have under contract, and hopefully that'll take care of all the debt and stop.
Okay.
But I don't know.
Well,
It may take one more.
Well, if that contract doesn't perform, let me know. I can be your backup buyer. And then if you have any other ones that needs updating, I mean, at the end of the day, like I'm an investor just like you, and I just got to find properties where I can add value so that, like I said, I can keep the lights on. So if you have any more of those and you want me to take a look at, I'll be more than happy to.
Okay.
By the way, I have a few of my friends in the community that are in Texas, and they're saying there's been a storm going on there lately. Are you guys part of that as well, or?
No.
Okay.
Or not that I'm aware of.
All right, that's good.
We've had rain and everything's really pretty and green,
If
but
you
we
guys
haven't
have
had
other
any
calls, I can
storms
mute myself and you guys can go. I'm just doing a contract there.
where we are.
I'll mute myself right now.
I'm just trying to get someone on the phone.
Okay. I'll keep talking on here, guys. If you're on a phone with a seller, just unmute yourself, and I'll mute myself. Okay.
Okay, what bothers me on this one is it says under assignable contract that the buyer shall have the right to assign, sell, transfer, market, pledge, or otherwise convey any and all rights of the interest of the buyer may have in the property in the sales and purchase agreement. So, I mean, it sounds like you have the right to transfer ownership without closing. I don't know.
Yeah, great question, Robin. I'm glad that you actually pointed that out because that's one of the main sections that I always go over. So the assignable contract, it doesn't happen all the time. It has happened a couple of times. So I'll just give you a quick example, Robin. My buddy Austin and I were getting on a deal in San Antonio, and we went on a deal together. Because remember, I told you whenever I buy properties outside of my market, I partner with local investors. And so we partnered on it, doing as a flip. That was our exit strategy. And literally a week before closing, Austin goes, "Hey man, I actually want to keep it, and I want to sell this on a seller finance to my niece who's getting married, and this is going to be my wedding gift to her." And I go, well, that number doesn't work for me. So instead of me slowing down or stopping the sale, all I did was I stepped aside and I signed the contract over to him. It's still at the same price point. So the seller got their money in the time frame that we discussed. Everyone was happy, right? Now, obviously, Austin gave me my quote and unquote share because we went on that partnership, but that had nothing to do with the price point, and the sellers still got their money in the timeline that we discussed. So it just allows me to be able to step aside if needed.
Yeah, I don't like that in there. I mean, I want to close and it funds the same day. I don't want to do any seller financing at all.
Oh, we're not going to do that. This is all a cash deal. And we do close.
I don't even want that assignable contract in there.
That's fine. You want me to delete it? I can delete it.
Yeah, I don't want that in there. And then
If that makes you comfortable, I'm more than I don't mind. Is there anything else besides that before I redraft this?
I need a minute and I will text you, okay?
Okay, yeah. If you know what I'm asking, is there something else that's catching your eye that you're not not jiving with
right
you?
at this second. No, I'm just gonna go over it with my husband and make sure we're not missing anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me know. I'll go ahead and redraft this. I'll take that out. Like I said, that's just there just in case if I need to. But if you don't want that jargon in there, I'm a serious buyer. I like the area, so I'll take that out there just to make you comfortable.
Okay. All right. I'll text you back here in, I don't know, 30 minutes.
Okay.
45 minutes, somewhere in there.
All right. If I don't hear back from you in the next 30 minutes, you mind if I just give you a call and just see what's going on and make sure that I can send over the new one?
Yes, that'll be fine.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Nicely
Brad.
done, man.
Well, he actually hasn't signed yet, but thank you. Let's see. Had a couple of moments there. I was like, oh, why did I say that? Didn't make any sense.
I would have pushed back more like, no, that's one of my exit strategies is to assign the contract with a buyer. If I end up not wanting it, I have to have the ability to assign it. Why do you
That's
care that
true.
it's being assigned? You're getting paid regardless. Do you care whether I pay you or my partner pays you?
Yeah. Yep. That's true. That's very true.
You know, I think why she's skeptical is one, she's an agent, and two, she's been kind of you know, just
She's been
dangled
through the
around
ringer.
by other people, you know?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. I didn't dig deep enough on why she wants to take it out of there. That was my mistake.
That's
You know
the
what I mean?
hardest part, is digging deep enough into motivation. Like, some people open up right away and some people don't.
Yep. Now I need to change the purchase sale agreement. What I did there was I took the easy way out, where it's like, all right, you don't want it, I'll take it out of there.
Yeah.
Right? Because even if you don't have it on there, you can still assign it.
Yeah. If she was smart, she would say, I want you to change it to cannot be assigned or not assignable.
Not assignable. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. So for you folks that are watching, there you go. Where is my purchase sale agreement template? The heck? Why don't I have it on here? So make a copy. All right, guys, I'm going to do this. So I'm going to be quiet for a while. You guys run the
Yeah.
show.
You're good. I'm going to start calling FSBOs. There's probably a better answer rate.
Nice. John, good morning or good evening, all the way from the Philippines, watching. That's awesome, man. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, John, are you still a VA right now, or are you an acquisition manager yourself? Today is what? April 26th.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying.
All right, what do you say? 50,000. Today is 26.
Hello.
Hey, my name's Bryson. I'm calling about your property on South Mosley Avenue. You still looking to sell that?
We actually we're already sold it. We're closing on the 30th, and I can't figure out how to get it off of Zillow.
Oh,
I've called them. I've tried.
I cannot figure out how to get it unlisted, so I'm still working on that. But I apologize.
Okay.
You guys sold.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for letting me know.
You bet. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Zillow is actually a pain. I sold my own property personally, and I know just a little bit about real estate, and it is a pain.
I just realized I'm muted. I was like talking for a while.
Oh, man.
No, I was gonna say put that on your calendar as a calendar reminder because they might not close.
That's true.
So usually whenever someone tells me that, I get really happy. I'm like, oh, that's awesome, congratulations. I'm a slowpoke over here. I lost out on an opportunity. And then ask like, when is it closing? Which she said, so that was good. And then I would just follow up with, hey man, just in the small off chance it doesn't make it to the finish line, I can be your backup buyer.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I just send you a text with my information?
Yeah, that makes sense. I should have done that.
Yeah.
No, I'll keep it saved. I'll call her back in a week, though.
Hello.
Hey, my name's Bryson. I'm calling about your property on Greenwood Avenue. You still looking to sell that?
Yeah, I'm not real motivated, but if somebody wants it, I'd let them have it.
Sure. I see in your description you got someone who sold down the street for $155. You priced it way down below that. Sure you're not motivated?
Yeah, because the one down the street, they crazy, I think.
Oh.
It's no 155 neighborhood. Now, poor folks that went in there and redid it, you know, they made the inside look brand new, but it's not in no $150,000 neighborhood.
I see.
Neighborhood. Now, and I talked to somebody else, and I know about like you, an investor. Talked to somebody else, and she had something over on Fairmont, 338 Fairmont. So I drove by that one. They got 150 on that one, but that's out of the market. And the one down the street for 150, they got it so jumped up now they let somebody move in it. I don't know whether they're paying rent or what to do. But they got it so jumped up, but they won't ever sell it. I don't think they sold it. I hadn't looked at the registrar's office to see if they sold it. I don't think they sold it to these folks. I don't know what the deal is on it, but it's only 2 doors down from me. But man, probably right in there. I really need an end user. It's not one you can make much money on, as an investor. And you look like you got a investor telephone number. So I've talked with all kinds of investors.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, they want it for $50,000. I just don't need to sell it.
Sure.
I don't need the money, and I don't need the property. So.
All right. Well, I do understand. Well, I hope you have a good one then, and good luck. Good luck selling it. Bye bye. It was not going to come down to a price that I could do then, because he's not wrong. There's
Majority of your calls are like that, right?
Yeah.
How would you handle that, Caesar? Just no motivation?
Well, I was a little bit lost because he said something which I thought was an opening for you. You said that he priced it lower than his neighbors.
Yeah, so in his description it says someone down the street sold it for, or shows a sales price for 155, and he has it listed for 75. So he came out with, I'm not motivated. I was like, why do you have a motivated seller's price? And then he's like, well, it's not actually worth 155. I pulled up PropStream, and he's not wrong. The properties that are worth 180 are miles away. I mean, they're across this highways, and they're in
Yeah,
different
but what's
communities.
what's the ARV on that one?
Probably nowhere above 100.
Hi, I'm calling about the property on Vero Beach.
Yes, hi.
Hi. I saw you came down like 30 grand. I was like, holy cow, I gotta call this.
Yeah.
Are you still trying to sell it?
Yeah, we're definitely still trying to sell it. I mean, it's for sale by owner, so we're taking our time and just kind of looking for the right moment.
Okay. When do you think the right moment is?
Well, when we get the offer that we're looking for.
Gotcha. Okay. What kind of offers have you got so far?
Well, very close to what we're looking for, just not either the amount or buyer doesn't want to pay the closing. So it's just been a mixed match of everything.
Okay. All right. How long have you been trying to sell it?
I think it's been a month and a half. Are you an investor or are you a cash buyer or?
I'm both actually. So I'm on a referral network with EXP Realty in North Idaho. So if you want to list it on the MLS, I can connect you with an awesome real estate agent that's local to your area, or I can send you out a cash offer that makes sense to you.
Well, we prefer cash offer. I do have a friend that's a realtor, so she'll be my last resource
Okay.
when it comes to that area.
All right. So anytime I post something on like Marketplace or Facebook, I always post it for a higher price than what I'd actually take because everybody wants to lowball me. Did you do that with this?
I mean, yeah, like I said, we're pretty lenient with the offer. It just, I mean,
Okay.
if we're going to be lenient with it, we also want buyer to, pay closing and
Sure.
stuff like that. So it just depends on the situation.
Okay. All right. Well, every story behind a property that I've seen, like every property I've seen that goes up for sale has a story behind it. You mind sharing that with me?
Sure. So yeah, we've been in this home for 3 years. We've owned it for 3 years. We're starting a family now, so we're not at the right location because our family lives far from here. So we got to start all over, and find the right spot for us so we can go to work, take our child to school, and kind of have better environment for us.
Gotcha. Okay. Where are you planning on going?
We'll be in the same county. It's just Vero. We're not from Vero. It's a little bit different than Vero.
Oh, okay. All right. So you and your husband, I assume, and kids?
Mhm.
Okay. All right.
Don't get me wrong. It's a great location. It's just we were born and raised, or I was born and raised here, so. Vero really isn't as convenient for someone who has family all piled up in one location. But I mean, job wise, it's closer for me and my husband. But I have to go back 30 minutes and then come right back to Vero and go to work. So it's just kind of like a big hassle for us.
Okay. Yeah, I can relate to that. I drive like 5 minutes to the office and I'm like, this is horrible.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see what we can do to make something happen, make your situation a little better.
Sure.
Now I always want to make sure everyone's on the same page here. I don't want a husband calling me super mad that we made a deal and he wasn't a part of it.
No, I don't make a deal without discussing with my
Yeah.
husband. So definitely let me know what you have in mind, and then we'll go from there.
Oh yeah, I'd actually like to get on the phone with both of you if he's available, and then we can chat and all be on the same page.
Well, he's not available now, but
Sure.
I mean, there's a reason why my phone number is listed. I discuss things pretty well with him. We work as a team, so
Yeah.
whatever you have to say, I promise he's gonna hear it. And we've heard everything. We've heard a lot of investor ideas, ways we can sell it. So at this point, it's either a cash offer or, you know, like I said, if I ever need a realtor, I have a friend that will be helping us in that department.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Well, then just a few details here, and then you can relay that to your husband. Is that lease land or you own the land?
We own the land. It's
Okay.
no HOA. It's ours, and yeah, nothing private.
Okay. Awesome. And does it need any repairs or anything?
More cosmetic. Honestly, it's more of painting to your choice and flooring. Right now, we're on the slab. It's polished because it used to have carpet, but now we're just on the slab. We didn't get to put flooring.
Okay. All right. So if we were to come to an agreement, the best case scenario, how I like to run everything, we always go through a title company. I'd love to just drop you off a suitcase full of cash, but I do it the right way. We'll go through title and all of that.
We actually have a preferred title, so it'll go through
Okay.
our title company of choice.
Sure. Who do you prefer?
It'll be in Melbourne. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the area, but once we get a little closer to that area, we can discuss the details.
Yeah, so I'm actually in the process of writing you up an offer right now, and it will say the title company on my offer.
Sure. Well, definitely tell me what you're looking at, so I know if we're on the same page.
At the very moment, I am looking at some comps in the area. It looks like market value is in the low 200s, mid 200s. Does that sound right to you?
I mean, yeah. Like I said, what exactly are we looking at, so I can know if we can know to say yeah or no.
Yep. So on a cash offer, I run what an after repaired value would be. So market value after it was all fixed up. We're looking at closing costs at 7%. So that kicks down to 17,000. And because I'm paying for closing costs like you wanted. And then do you have a ballpark figure in mind on what repairs might be to bring it up to market value?
I mean, it varies because we were gonna do flooring on our own. We were only gonna spend like $2,000, honestly. I don't know what the average price is for charging, but that's something we know how to do in the family. So that was gonna be kind of our thing. Painting, what a $300, $500 5-gallon paint.
Okay.
Basically, just stuff like that.
Okay. So like really cosmetic, like very basic stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I can run that on like just a ballpark figure of $25 per square foot just for me to run my numbers. So that'd be what's the square footage? It looks like I have 1,100. Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So 25 bucks per square foot at 1,120 square feet. That looks like 28,000. Might not be that much, so, but it could be more. So what'll happen is if we come to an agreement, I'll get someone out there to go take photos and make sure everything's all good.
All right. Wait, and what was the price that you said? Sorry.
I'm still running that now, so I go backwards. I go based on the after repaired value, and then I remove holding cost, and then I put in the repair costs, and then holding cost at 5% to give me some time to bring it up to market. And then, so let's see, give me 1 second here.
Sure. Well, do you mind giving me a call back whenever or if you have questions, feel free to text me because today was kind of our busy day, so I don't want to rush you or anything.
No, I'm not rushing at all. I don't want to rush you either. I mean, it's all your decision. I have 30 seconds here and I can get you a number.
I mean, that's totally okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Looks like 130 cash. I cover closing, no realtor fees.
The lowest we've gotten is 180, so that's definitely nowhere close to our minimum that we've had. So it's gonna be a no for now. We definitely don't want to throw you off or waste your time with that area.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah. Feel free to give me a call if anything changes. Maybe I miss some numbers. Maybe I can get up to 180.
I think you definitely have to be local or understand Vero Beach and the area we are exactly at to understand why the value of this property is pretty high. I mean, with the way the house already is, we had a professional appraise it, a certified professional, and they appraised it at $250, which is why we started that way. But we don't want to have two different payments, which is why we're kind of, looking to sell fast, but we also don't want to, not be able to get what it really is worth. I know online investors could see we had the loan of $100,000, but that's not really what we put into it. We paid, a lot of money to remove trees, clean up the yard, put a roof, cash to the owner because the owner wanted partial cash. And then whatever our loan was. So it's not like we're just kind of putting whatever price we want. We also have to get what we put in the house already.
I totally understand. I would want as much as possible for it as well.
Okay. All right. Well, definitely keep us updated if you have any other questions or anything else pops up for you guys. We appreciate it.
Okay. Sounds good. Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. I feel like I missed some opportunity on that major. I was like, I felt like I was rushing on it, but I don't know if she was just rushing me.
Yeah, you might have kind of rushed that a little. I might have just, since she wasn't gonna make any decision anyway, there's no point to throw a number.
Right.
That's where I would have gone with that.
And then just follow up without offer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because what she's doing, she's shopping around right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if you had more time, I'm pretty sure you would have asked, well, why haven't you taken the 180?
Right.
You get what I mean? But you didn't ask that because you're being rushed right now because she has to go. So for me, which you know this, right? Like, if they can't make a decision, what's the point?
Right. Exactly. Yeah. I hate playing the whole telephone thing. Like, oh, the actual decision maker is not available. The number one rule of sales: find the decision maker.
Yeah.
And then number two, find out if they want what you're offering.
Exactly.
Like, dude.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Before you got on the call, so Bryson, that call that you had, question for you, because I want to know, because maybe I'm wrong on this one, but what was the point of you asking that hey, you price yours half of the other?
So
Are you not motivated?
yeah, so he mentioned that he was not motivated, right? And I saw the price, and it's half of the sales price that he's looking at. I'm like, well, if you're not motivated, why do you have a motivated price?
Yeah, but my question to you is, whatever answer he gives you, what does that give you?
It was similar. It was trying to find out what price he was actually looking for.
Yeah,
because
he
has two different prices in his description.
Oh yeah, okay. So I think maybe I would have asked that first. I guess the point that I'm saying is your question will get my guards up. And the last thing you want is for their guards to come up, right? Because that's why I'm asking. If you think about it, your question, what type of answer will it bring out of the seller? Whatever answer he gives you is going to be completely useless to you. Whether he's motivated or not doesn't matter. I mean, it does, but there's a better way of asking it. Not that I just wouldn't have asked that question.
Okay.
Maybe you could have been like, "Oh, hey, I noticed your neighbor here is at 175 and yours less. Can you tell me what you got going on there?" Just curious, why is it less? Do you not have a roof? Is it a burnt down house? You know what I mean? Like, that would have taken the conversation to a different route, right? Or he might say, well, dude, I know that one's so far, so I'm selling this half because I want to get it over with. Okay, now you got a motivation.
Right, and I kind of expected that answer.
That's what you kind of expect. Yeah, I'm just saying that the question wasn't the best question to ask.
No,
because your question was like, well, you're not motivated, but your house, you price it half compared to are you sure you're not motivated? And it's like, at that point, I'm like, did this guy just call me an idiot? You know what I mean?
Even the word motivated. Yeah, even the
Yeah.
word motivated, like from a homeowner's perspective, like they don't hear that term like, am I motivated? Like, what does that even mean? That's a very like wholesaler word. Like even real estate agents don't use motivated seller very much. Like, because a lot of the times agents, sellers aren't that motivated. They want high price. It's really like a wholesaler term to say motivated seller.
Right.
Yeah.
And it sounded like he had other similar calls. That's where he got the word from.
Yeah, and he has, right? Because he called you out on it. He called out your number. He called out everything.
Yeah.
So at that point, I'm just like, all right, man. Well, you've been around the block. You've talked to a lot of people. What's your bottom line number? Let's talk business. Bottom line 75. Okay. And then use Brett's line. Every house that I've bought, there's always a story behind it. Why are you looking to sell? Well, I'm not looking to sell. I just want to see if I can get that price. Wow. So if you don't sell it, doesn't hurt you in any way, shape, or form. No. All right. Well, then sit on it until it gets fat and juicy, or you get skinny and then I come in. I mean, you know what I mean? Like at that
Yeah.
point, I mean, I don't know your guys' situation. I don't know if you're supposed to hand that off to Brett.
Not
He
like
can
that.
take it and run. Yeah.
Oh, you can take it and run. So if you can take it and run, then I would just follow the closer's formula. Okay, you got a price. Okay, 75. Great. Tell me what you got going on. Has nothing to do with the motivation or he's got half the price. That is absolutely nothing. If anything, you keep that in your back pocket and you go, okay, I look at this house, it's as is. Someone bought it at 175 as is. Then in my mind, going, okay, I want to hear the condition of the property and see in my mind if his house looks like this house. Because what if his house looks like that house, and then that person that bought it at 175 is an actual investor?
Right.
Then 175 is where your end buyers buy.
Right. Because then it is a deal.
Then it is a deal. Or if that 175 is a rehab house, well, what's half of 175? 87 and a half. So half of 170. So if 175 is a rehab, is that ARV?
Oh yeah.
50% of that is $87,000. So most likely, end buyers will buy at the maximum about $87,000. And the guy is asking for 75. You might be in that price point.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So I just wanted to point that out because I think your brain went somewhere where your brain should have been like, well, is this guy? Like, I guess let me ask you, at that point, is he in a wrong price bucket or the right price bucket?
Well, he's in the wrong price bucket because I have PropStream pulled up and I was looking at it while we were talking.
Okay, so what's that 175 that you're talking about?
That
is that
was
an as-is property or?
That was after
What?
repairs.
That was after repairs. And that's near his house?
Yeah, well, it's a couple blocks away, but yeah.
So if that's after repairs, he's asking for half of after repair value. Then how is he in the wrong price bucket right off the bat?
Well, because that's like one out of the 20 houses that popped up. I'm trying to get it back up.
Am I making sense though, Brett? I don't know if you're
Oh
listening.
yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. So
Brian, yeah, go ahead.
there's been multiple cases where, myself included, like we're all human, but we start talking about the numbers and we start missing opportunity to find the real motivation and emotion and the story behind why they made the decision to sell their house. Right. So in the beginning and for a while, once Bryson finds a little bit of motivation, I told him not to talk about numbers anymore because he talks about numbers and then he gets scattered. And I've done it a million times. I've lost more deals than I've closed. We all do it. Right.
Yep,
But
same here.
the numbers have been killing the opportunity to set appointments for me. So what I've been having him do is just have a conversation and keep it very subtle and then set him up for me. But the more he can take it and run with it and like just do as much as he can in the closer's formula, the better off he'll be, because I want to put him into an acquisitions, like an actual acquisitions role.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, 100% agree with you. I guess what I'm saying is you didn't have to talk numbers. You didn't need to go there.
No.
But my point there, and this is where I'm lost. And once again, I'm lost because I'm not seeing the subject property. I'm not seeing the prop stream. But if you found an ARV at 175 and someone's asking for half of 175, I'm considering that as somewhere around the right price bucket. I don't know the condition yet, but it might be there. And that 75, what if maybe it works at 60? I guess so I guess my question is, how did you rule out that 75 is a wrong price bucket? We don't have to go through it here, but that's where I'm going. Because for me, anytime I hear that the price is half of ARV, I'm like, okay, we got a little bit of a shot because the gap is not that far.
Yeah.
Right.
If the ARV is 175 and the guy goes, I want 150, gap is really high. I mean, really, really
It's
large.
just the one property that is 180 sold for 180. It's not a comp.
Oh, so
it's over
not
a mile away. It's in a different neighborhood, and it doesn't look exactly the same. Like, it doesn't look the same. You know what I mean?
Got it. Okay.
The other ones that are comps,
So
most of them are.
that brings my point, Bryson. If it's not the comp, then why would you ask that question? Well, you're selling it half the price of 180, right? It's completely irrelevant. You get what I mean? I'm just letting you know. So in the future, you think about that, right? Like you just told me that's not a comp. So if that's not a comp, then why would you even bring that up? See, the reason why I'm harping on it is because you brought it up. So I'm thinking that's an actual comp. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
No.
But that's all, man. Like otherwise, bro, like you're good. I just wanted to bring that up. Like it just didn't make sense to me. That's all.
I don't even plug it into PropStream.
Yeah, I'm still learning.
Like, dude, I don't
It's
even dude, I'm telling you, I will go analytical beyond imaginable if I plug it into PropStream. I don't. I pull it up on Google Street View and I spend 15-20 minutes on Street View.
Yeah.
And have a conversation with them.
Yep.
And I did it wrong here. I literally, the last call I just did, I put in a PropStream and now it just threw me totally off, man.
Yeah. Dude,
I started talking about numbers way too early.
Yep. We all make mistakes, man. I did it last night too. Well, yeah, I did it yesterday. You called me out on it, Brett.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, why did you go? She was going about over motivation.
She was on the path, dude.
Bro,
we were
the
like
funny
4 questions away from like the crying motivation.
That's right. The funny thing is, like, I caught it, and then I looked over your comment like literally 15 minutes later.
Yeah, you're like,
I'm like, yeah,
crap. I saw it in your face. You turned white.
Yeah. Because I was like, dude, this is dumb.
I was like, why'd you ask that question? It was like,
yeah. It was stupid. It was so dumb.
We all do it, man. We all do it because we're all in our own heads a lot of the time.
Yep. And things happen so quick while you're on the phone, you know, like you can be like, yeah. So Bryson, please, when I'm giving you that feedback, I'm not saying you're no good. It's just, I just wanted to bring it up. So in the future you can.
No, it's good. Cause I didn't, well, I knew that it was wrong after he started answering. It was like, oh man, I've never asked that question. I've never asked that question.
Yeah.
I've never told you to ask that question.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him, okay, what do you got going on? And put it back on course, and it just never got to that.
Yeah. All right, it's been 30 minutes, right? I can call this lady back.
Yeah, lock it up.
Yeah. I think I know where I screwed up on this one. I screwed up twice.
Trying to reach.
I have 2 ringing numbers in my ear.
Please record your message.
for calling Price Right Realty. This is Robin. I can't come to the phone right now, but if you leave a message, I will return your call. The mailbox is full and cannot accept.
That's beautiful. Let's see, 1,000 minutes. $22 e-cigs.
My guy on the 2 contracts didn't sign them yesterday. I sent him out. It hasn't even looked at them. I'm like, dang, dude.
Yeah.
Pretty tight deals anyways.
Man, I just added $100 on my Resimply. Not happy about that.
Oh, call back. This is Brett.
Hey, did you just leave me a message about my house for sale?
I did, yeah. Is that still for sale?
Yeah. Are you a realtor?
I'm a referral partner with EXP in Idaho, but I was not calling with a realtor's hat when I was calling you.
So you're interested in the property?
I am, yeah. You want to tell me how much you want for it?
It's an old listing.
I know, but every time I post something on Craigslist, I always put it up for more than what I want for it because everybody just tries to lowball me, right?
Yeah, well, that's pretty much what I want for it.
That's right on the money?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. No problem. Want to tell me a little bit about what you got going on?
Yeah, right now it's rented, the front house and the back house. Month-to-month leases. And I'm just looking to sell it. And it's in good shape. It's got a new roof on the front house. Big property. It's almost 3/4 of an acre. It's got several storage sheds, and it's in a good location. It's near the river. And yeah, what else do you want to know?
Well, there's always a story behind every property that gets sold, and I don't take it lightly. You're selling an asset, so tell me the story behind it.
Why are you interested? Are you going to do you want to live there or what?
I don't know what I want to do with it yet. I just want to get to know the situation. I mean, I'm not local. I'm thinking about moving to Florida. I'm getting an ID on it, so I'm calling FSBOs and seeing if I can strike up a deal. I'm an investor. I want to make money with it or move there. I don't know. Tell me what's going on. Are the tenants good?
Ask me some questions. I don't know what to tell you.
All right. Well, is it making money for you? You said it's rented?
It's paying for itself. I'm not losing money on it.
All right.
The thing is, I have a mortgage on it, and all my other properties are paid off. So I'm looking to just sell the only one that I have a mortgage on. So, because I don't want any mortgage payments. So that's basically the reason why I'm selling it. I have 4 other properties in the area that are paid off.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Now we're getting somewhere here. So it's breaking even. The tenants paying on time. Everything good with them? They haven't destroyed the property or anything?
No, they're good. I've never had a problem. I just raised the rent on the front house by $100 a month, and they were cool with that. And so they're paying $1,700 a month for the front house, and the back house is $700 a month. So I guess it's making $2,400 a month right now, and all my expenses, I think the mortgage plus taxes plus insurance is just about $2,000 a month. So.
Okay. So would it be better for you for an investor to buy it and keep the tenants? Like, do you have a lease in place, or is it month to month?
It's month to month for both of them.
Okay. And are they aware that you're selling?
Yeah, I actually had it listed with a realtor for 6 months,
Oh,
I put it at a pretty high price. I mean, it didn't sell, so I just let the listing expire, and now I'm just selling my owner. I'm a realtor too, by the way, but I'm just not in Florida, so I'm not.
gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that makes way more sense. I was a full-on realtor for a while, and I ended up moving my license over to just a referral partnership with EXP. So,
That's what I did. I'm with Realty Pros, just a referral agent.
yeah. Cause I like, I like investing. I like getting deals done, Cool. All right. So what do you need to walk away with after your mortgage is all paid off?
Like I said, the price I set is pretty set. I mean, I'm not going to take much less than that. I mean, I don't think I can go more than $5,000 below the price I'm asking, or else I'm basically going to take a loss. And I'm, like I said, I'm not losing money on the place, so I'm not going to sell it at a loss because it's not costing me anything right now. It's pretty much paying for itself.
Yeah. Well, I don't blame you. Okay. I literally remind me the address again. I've been trying to pull it up, and I've been calling so many of these FSBOs, I don't even have it up anymore. What was it again?
1525 Moravia Avenue, Moravia.
There we go. Okay, yeah, Holly. Okay. All right.
Sorry for being short with you. I get so many calls from realtors going, "Oh, list it with me, list it with me." It's like, God, it gets so annoying.
No, you got to have thick skin in this business. I mean, that's just it. It is what it is, and I've never been offended before in my life. So I totally understand. It's frustrating. My intention is to make a win-win. I don't want a low ball. And if it feels like a low ball, it's because I'll probably be paying for closing costs and holding costs, and it's just got to make sense financially on my end. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's market value right now, right? Like the 329, that's essentially market value, right?
As far as I can tell.
Yeah. So let me pull it up in my other software here. 1 second. $15. Okay. I'm getting there. Bear with me here.
No problem.
So you got the mortgage in 2023?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know the exact date.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, why don't you just hang on to it and let it just make its money? I mean, it's breaking even, but the value is going to increase over time. I mean, I don't know how I would buy it unless it was someone going and taking over the existing mortgage sub 2, but I don't really like doing those a lot of the time. And I've never actually done one personally, be honest with you, because it's just not in my wheelhouse. I kind of just do cash deals with some equity,
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I just don't want to have that mortgage, so it's kind of just listing it for sale.
Okay. All right. So if a buyer's agent were to come in, would you pay their commission, like their buyer's fee?
I do 2.5%. That's
Okay.
kind of standard.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything with this, to be honest with you. Just because it's market value and no equity. But I think if you put in your FSBO post that you would be offering some buyer's commission to bring you a buyer, I think you'd have a lot better opportunity to get some buyers out there that are going to go and live with it and get a mortgage on it.
Okay, thanks. That's helpful. I'll do that.
Yeah, sounds good. Feel free to give me a call if you do need some other creative options. I got a ton of people we can work something out with. But yeah.
Okay, great.
All right. Have a good one.
Okay, you too.
Bye-bye.
All right, let's see.
Please leave your message for 8178129.
I'm looking at Chris's comments here.
Oh yeah, what's Chris
Imagining
doing?
be a fly on the wall in each of yours. Max Jacobs. Oh, Chris got the lay down right now. Oh man.
Everyone gets a lay down if you make enough calls, bro.
Well, that's exactly where I was gonna get at, man. Brett, that's why I like you, bro.
It might be the first one, it might be the 5,000th one, but
That's right.
everyone gets a lay down eventually.
That's right. That's right. I actually, Chris, that never went through my mind. The one thing that went through my mind is like, dude, I had to pick up 7 times. Like, couldn't I talk to like 3 people at least or something? But I'm actually glad that happened because that's the game, right? Like, you don't have laydowns every day. You don't have laydowns on your second call. That's what we do, you know. Like, my gal Katina took a day off yesterday and she was making calls, right? And she didn't get any contract yesterday. Doesn't mean she's not good. It just means it's part of the game. She just had one of those days, you know?
I just lost a deal because it was a lay down in Illinois. I'm like, this was too easy. Bryson fronted it up to me. I'm like, this is too easy.
Hey, is this Robert?
Yes.
Robert, good morning. My name is Caesar. I'm calling about your property on Pleasant Street. Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
What the price is?
Yeah, well, how much are you looking to get for it?
Maybe an offer I can't refuse.
Got it. Well, I mean, you filled out a form on my line looking to sell. So usually when I go to a car dealership, they have a price ticket on their window. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, I mean, if you're looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. But go ahead.
I'll wait until I finish doing what I got to do to it.
Got it.
I'm under this pass, so then I'll get back with you.
Got it. Are you when you say you finished doing to it, are you currently rehabbing it yourself or?
Excuse me. Yes.
You are? Okay. Well, can I ask you a question before I let you go?
Yeah.
Are you looking is your main goal to rehab it and get maximum value, or is your goal to get rid of it now so you don't have to sink in any more capital and sweat equity into it?
Rehab and get maximum value.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, because
I own a lot on one side and 2 lots on the other side.
Got it. Okay. Well, yeah. Usually when I do something like this, I want to make sure I'm the one that's doing adding the value. So if you change your mind as you're going through it, let me know. I am a serious buyer, and I can usually close pretty quick. Like usually in 2 weeks' time.
Okay, I would do that.
All right. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. You have a good one.
Yeah.
Put this in my long-term follow-up. So for you folks, if you get a CRM, if you're new to the game and you're looking to get a CRM, I do have a long-term follow-up, which will shoot them a text once a month for the next 12 months. Some people are a little bit more aggressive. Maybe they'll do like twice a month. It's really just to your preference. Who else are on here? Oh, we've got quite a bit of people watching right now.
Who's watching?
That's what I want to know. Who's watching? I know Chris is on here. Chris, why don't you come join us, bro? Make some calls. John from the Philippines. I don't know if he's still on. Tyler, what up, Tyler? I don't know if you're still on. Sean. We've got some killers on here. And for some of you folks that are newer, if you guys have any questions, please drop it on the chat here. We've got Brett, Bryce, and myself. More than happy to answer any questions you have. If you want us to do something, let me know, as long as it's not stupid. But Bryson is just doing FSBO calls right now. I think Brett is too, so doing a lot of cold calling here.
About 5 voicemails in a row right now.
Yeah. Wait, why did I do with Sean? Sean is... Oh yeah, this guy should be in a long-term follow-up. Let's see, Joe, Robin. Oh, let me call Tim real fast.
Yeah, where's Tim? Get Tim in here.
I know. I'm gonna call right now.
Hey, brother.
Yeah, I love him.
Your call has been forwarded to.
You might be on the phone right now.
My kid's always on the phone.
I know. Yeah, we got a couple of deal or contracts out there. I don't really like having contracts out there for more than a couple of days.
Yeah, me either. I put an expiration date on
Tell me
them.
what you're looking to get for that.
It's listed at 128.
All right, cool. Yeah, well, let's see what we can.
And I have an appraisal done, so you're interested.
Yeah.
I can send you the appraisal.
It's always helpful. Yeah. Let's see what we can do for you. Can you tell me a bit about what you got going on?
Right now, I'm at work and I got a bunch of customers. If
Oh,
you
yeah.
want to text me your email or whatnot, I can send you over the appraisal.
For
Have a
sure.
Look at it.
Yeah, can do that.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yep, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Busy man.
Probably not that busy. He just didn't want to talk to you.
Yep.
Like that one call that I botched for the call review with RJ. The guy literally walked away and got off the phone with his wife or something. Like he literally said right when I called, he was like, "Honey, I gotta go." And I was like, "Whoa." And like RJ was like, "This is a deal." And then I just messed the whole conversation up. Yeah.
Nice. Let's see. Dun. Oh yeah, we got a deal that was assigned yesterday. I forgot.
Nice.
Yeah, locked it up at 130, went down to 112.5. Small assignment fee.
Yeah, the low ARVs are what are getting me. Like the 130, 140, 160 ARVs, like you got to be so deep, especially if it needs repairs. That's why my deal died in Illinois. It needed 90 grand. Like ballpark figure, but like a lot more. I ran the numbers at 45 for repairs, but it needed way more than that.
Yeah.
So the ARV just couldn't support it no matter what the price was.
Yeah. Trying to think who else. Maybe I'll buy Zolo lead right now. Let's see. Let's see if we got anything good.
Yeah, buy one from someone that put a bid in already. I love doing that.
I know. Well, because it's like counties, and I don't know all the counties. So I was like, well, if someone bid for it, must be a...
So I just copy and paste them all, and then I put them in ChatGPT, and I say to order it from lowest to highest population, and I just pick the highest population one.
Dude, that's actually pretty freaking smart.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that.
Sometimes it'll kick back and say, I don't have that data. And then you just like use NLP on it, and then eventually it'll spit it out.
Yeah. Dude, that's brilliant, bro. That is brilliant. Where's Gray, Kansas? Dude, I screwed that up on the, I don't think I've lost it yet, but I screwed up my explanation on the assignable.
Oh, with that call?
Yeah.
I mean, the removing it, like that is one out, but that's like the last. Like,
that's the last. Yeah.
You have like 4 punches that you can get before actually removing it.
Yeah, so that's 1. 2, I usually explain it in the way I actually like the way I explain it, because I got that from Jerry Norton. It just allows me to step aside and assign the contract over to someone. But usually my example is, we were going to flip this. My partner decided to keep it as a buy and hold. I didn't want to do that, so I signed it over to him. But instead, I did the seller financing, which I think that's what threw her off, where it's like, oh, well. And I don't think she understood what I was saying. I think she thought maybe we switch it from a cash deal to a seller finance deal.
Oh, right.
You get what I mean? And that's why she's like, well, I don't want to do a seller finance deal. So that's why I need to clarify with her that that deal didn't change from cash to seller finance. All I'm saying is our exit strategy changed, and that's why I stepped aside.
Confused minds ghost.
Yep. That's exactly what it is. Because I'm rewinding it back in my head, and I go, where did I screw up on this one? That is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
On your next follow-up with her, just like text her and say, hey, this is a cash deal, or like overcome all of those objections
Yep.
in a text or something, or even email or whatever.
Yep. Exactly.
Or maybe have you just resent the agreement yet?
No, not yet.
I would just resend it and just say, hey, I made those changes for you. This is a cash deal. We're not seller
Yep.
financing.
Yep.
And then
Yep.
she can go and see it.
Yeah, exactly. I did call and leave her a voicemail, so I'll wait for another half an hour. Not another half an hour. I'll wait for a few more minutes, and then I'll send that over.
Well, being that she's an agent, she wants to see it. Like she wants to read through it, especially since she like read through it with you. Like she's pretty
Yeah, sure.
analytical. Like
Yeah.
I would just send it and then text her and then let
Perfect.
her talk to her spouse about it. And then give her that time, and then she'll probably call you back, or you can call her like Sunday or Monday or something. But at
Yep.
least
Yep.
it's sitting there where she can actually review it, because she has some PTSD from other wholesalers too, and she's an
Yep.
agent.
Yep. Yep. All right. So I'm gonna put an acceptance date of tomorrow.
I would put like Tuesday, so then you can follow up on Monday.
Nah.
No?
You think so?
Well, yeah, dude, because like she's gonna have to sell herself on it to review it, and then she's gonna have to sell herself on a husband to review it, and she
All
still
right.
wants to make sure the time frame is okay for her to get all the stuff out of the house. She's probably gonna need help from like a friend or family member or something to get the stuff out of the house, and like mentally prepare. Like an expiration date, I use an expiration date with a tired landlord that's jerking me around.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't.
Yep.
I wouldn't use a quick expiration date on that one.
Okay. All right.
Like my tired landlord guy that's selling me 2 houses, that expiration date ends in 24 hours. So yesterday, so 5 o'clock today, that expiration date ends, because I know he's just shopping for offers. She's not shopping for offers anymore. Like everyone else already burnt the bridge.
That's true.
You got the in. If you're patient, you got the in with it.
That is very true. Let's go abstract and title. Man, this company doesn't even have a fucking website. This is a good deal, dude. I think Claude will pick this up, actually. I got it at 25% of ARV.
Run it. Yeah, run it. And then let her sell herself on it for sure.
Yep. All right. What about Monday?
Yeah, I would do like
Monday,
I
the
would
28th.
Yeah, it expires Monday at like 2 p.m. her time or something.
Yep.
So then you can call her on like noon on Monday and say, hey, my offer expires in a couple hours.
Yep. All right, dude. I'm going to load this up and send it to her. Oh, guys. me do this. Guys, we have 6 minutes. Make
All
another
right.
call.
Let's get someone on the phone.
Let's get someone on the phone.
We've only doxed one phone number so far, so we're doing good.
What was that?
We've only doxed one phone number so far, so we're doing good.
Got it.
Who was that?
It was someone's voicemail from Caesar.
Oh.
I think you muted at the last digit though.
Did I really?
Hello? Hello? I'm calling about your property in Clarksville. Hello? I hear your dogs barking. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hey there. Hey, sorry I couldn't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay, good. Wow, I felt like the Verizon commercial from the 90s.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm calling about your property in Clarksville. You still want to sell?
You bet.
All right. How much do you want for it?
195,000.
195, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, my name's Brett. You want to tell me a little bit about what you got going on?
You want to know about the house?
I want to know everything.
Okay. It's on a lot and a half, on a corner lot. It's 2-story. It's 3-bedroom, 2.5 baths. Let's see. It's got some utilities still in it: the washer and dryer, refrigerator, dishwasher, garbage disposal. The hot water heater's not very old. The central unit's fairly new. It's just got a new roof on it and paint because of a hailstorm about a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What else you want to know?
Well, it looks like a beautiful home. I mean, if I owned it, I'd probably keep it for the rest of my life. Is there any reason why you want to get rid of it?
I was 74 years old and I got bad knees. I couldn't go up and down the stairs.
Oh, no. All right. So you living there right now with bad knees?
No.
Oh, okay. You got a tenant in there? Someone renting it?
No, it's empty.
It's empty? Oh, no.
Yep.
How long has it been empty for?
Oh, I'd say probably coming up on a year.
Holy cow. When's the last time you've seen it?
Let's see. I was there yesterday.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I've heard horror stories for people that leave their houses vacant. It starts getting real bad real quick.
Oh no, we go by. We go at least once a week.
Oh, okay, beautiful.
Have all the utilities still turned on.
Beautiful. Okay.
Have a guy mow the yard where every time it needs mowing.
Mm-hmm. I'm seeing online here you got a little for sale sign in the yard too. How long you been trying to sell this?
We've been out of there probably just over a year.
Mm-hmm. How come no one's bought it?
Economy's kind of slow right here now.
Yeah.
In California, people ain't moving in quick enough.
You want the Californians there, huh?
I want anybody here that'll buy the house.
Yep, I hear you there. I mean, it's nice. It's a nice home.
Them California people's the one that's getting out of California, so I figure they'll probably be one to buy it.
Yeah.
Check the comment I put on there, Brett.
Trying to get out of California, find a better place to live. They all coming to Texas.
Yep, I hear you there. Wow. All right. Well, you've been trying to sell it for a year. Have you gotten any offers on it?
Oh yeah, I get calls every once in a while from people, that are investment companies, don't want to give me nothing for it.
What do they offer you?
The highest bid so far is 150.
Wow. All right. That's too low for you then, huh?
Yeah, you're gonna have to beat that.
I gotta be 150. How about 150 and $1?
You beat it.
You beat it.
Yep, you beat it.
All right. Well, let's see what we can do here realistically. Okay. You got a mortgage or anything on it right now?
Yeah, I got a mortgage on it.
What do you think you owe on that?
I probably owe about 114,000.
Mm-hmm. All right. $114.
I'm just guessing now. I don't know. I don't take care of. My wife takes care of all the financials.
Oh, I hear you. Yep, that's not a problem. I'm just curious. It doesn't really affect anything with what I'm thinking about. So when you sell this,
You're just gonna try to pay the mortgage off and then give me a dollar.
no, I want to do what's right for you. I mean, it really is a beautiful home. I haven't seen pictures of the inside or anything like that, but is there a reason you don't list it with a real estate agent? See if they can help you sell it?
The real estate people around here just aren't very good. I had my mother's house up a couple of years ago, and I turned it over to a realtor, and 6 months he didn't do nothing. And I took it back over, and I sold it in about 3 months.
Gotcha.
So I figure I can do as well as a realtor does. I mean, all they're really out. They put a sign in the yard. They put it on the internet and show up for showings, and I can do that. So why do I need them?
Right. I mean, you got it handled pretty well. I mean, you're pretty persistent. You've been trying to sell it for a year now, and you still seem like you're having just fun doing it.
Oh, there'll be somebody come along and grab it up.
Yeah. Just a matter of time, that's for sure. All right, let's see. So when someone goes and buys it, you're going to pay off your mortgage and everything, right? Like, you got any other fees or any back taxes or anything?
No, taxes are all paid up.
Mm-hmm.
Insurance and utilities, everything's paid up.
Okay. All right. There's one house that sold not too far from you for $220. I wonder what's going on with that one. 706
706 Willow Street. I'm really not familiar with that because my house is in a housing addition. My house is in Country Estates.
Right.
And I'm not real sure about the city streets and stuff, so I really would. Do you know have a name on it?
Like the owner's name?
Yeah.
I could probably find that here. Give me 1 second here. And I bring it up because that one sold not too long ago, but your house is nicer, and it sold for $220.
Well, they must have just lucked out and got the right people or whatever.
Mhm.
I don't really know.
Well, the owner of that one is
No, that doesn't
that
sound familiar.
that's who just bought it though.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know anybody moving in.
Yeah. All right. Well, if I come in, no realtor fees, cover all closing costs. We can close 30 days max on or before. What do you think the best price you can do for me is?
Let's see. How about 185?
That is very generous of you. 185. Sheesh. It's a real beautiful home. We're pretty close there, sir. We're pretty close.
Close only counts in hanging age, dynamite.
Yep, you're absolutely right. So let's do this. How about you save my number? Let me know if you don't sell it, because that'd be a good backup. I'm pretty close. I can't do the 185 just based on other property. That 220, it's an outlier. I don't know how they sold it for that, but they did. So I'm not saying you can't sell it for what you're asking. You certainly can. I mean, you're being very generous at the 185, and I do appreciate it. But I'm not going to move in and live there. You know, I'm an investor. I'm out of state. So if
I
you,
knew exactly who you were when I saw
yeah,
your number on the phone and everything.
yep, I'm in North Idaho right now.
Yeah.
Yep. So
You ought to come to Texas.
I should come to Texas. Yeah, I thought about it. Mm-hmm.
Everybody else is.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, maybe I will. So how about you give me a call if anything changes where you feel like you want to throw a kid a bone? Sound fair enough?
Oh, yeah, I got your number.
Okay.
It's in the phone.
All right. Sounds good. Pleasure speaking with you, okay?
All right, sir.
All right. You have a great day.
You bet.
All right. Bye-bye. Tim in the house.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yo.
What up, Tim?
There you go. We're working.
This ain't work.
Brett,
This is fun.
we already went over the 2 hours, so we're just gonna keep on going.
Okay. I did concrete work for 2 months. That was work. This ain't work.
Yeah, that's good.
Fun, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Back home.
Back home.
We're getting older. My husband will be 83, and I'm 76, and we've got a lot of great grandkids growing up.
Mm-hmm. Do get that. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, so well, I guess I'm curious, does it need much in repairs?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Yeah, here, let me put on a poop. Yeah, I don't know. My phone's kind of broken. It can't really change how well you can hear me.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, I'll just sit closer.
In that area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing is somebody wanted to do, it is a light blue, as you can see, is somebody wanted to paint it.
Mm-hmm.
The inside's been painted all white. Have you seen the pictures of the inside?
Yeah, I see what's on Zillow.
Yeah, it is.
Or Zillow.
Picture in every room on Zillow.
Okay. Yeah. Is that the basement that's unfinished in these photos?
No, that's the garage, I think.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool. So not a ton in repairs. That's good.
No, and it's all stainless steel appliances. There is a stackable washer and dryer in the master bathroom because the master bathroom is large.
Yeah. So I do gotta ask, what are you looking to get out of this house?
210.
210. Okay. And do you know if that's pretty close to market value, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm just curious then, how come you haven't sold with a real estate agent?
We decided to try to sell it first. We are leaving here in July, and we already have a friend that's a realtor that's going to take care of it while we're gone.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah. Well, I'm looking for an investment. I'm looking for something to make some money on. Do you have any wiggle room on that sale price? No, not at all.
We need cash and we need the money because we're going to buy a house up north.
Sure. Yeah, we would be looking at doing a cash offer, but can't say I fully know what price we'll be at.
Okay, that's fine.
If that sounds good to you, I can set you up with my colleague, and he'd be happy to go over what kind of offer we would be looking at. But if
it's not at 210, you don't need to do that then. We've got people coming to look at it today that's in the area.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah. Well, that sounds good. Let me know if it doesn't work out, and we'd be willing to give you that offer.
What?
Well, I don't know yet. My colleague kind of does that.
I got you. Okay, thank you.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye.
She wanted no part of that at the end.
No, she did not.
No.
It's all good. How long has it been on Zillow?
2 months.
And what'd she say she didn't want to list it with an agent for?
She said they wanted to just try to sell it themselves, but they have an agent, so when they move, the agent can take over and list it for them. They just wanted the most out of their money. She was saying she was old, wants to move back home. She didn't say where home was, but I imagine it's a different state. So.
Yeah, we've both been doing the same thing today. We're talking about numbers too soon.
I tried not to. I didn't even ask her what she wanted.
We've both been doing it today. Like, we got to anchor the price on what they want, and then like 15, 20 minutes of just their motivation, their story, and really peeling back those layers.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a big decision. That's how I phrase it sometimes. It's like, wait a minute. You're selling a house.
Yeah.
That is a huge decision, and I don't take that lightly. What made you decide to sell?
Yeah,
and a lot of the times they'll be like, well, why does that matter? Just pay me, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, well, wait a minute here. Like, I reflect back on my personal situation. I sold my primary house to buy literally the place that I lived at. I sold it to buy Pace Morby Sub 2. So when I'm talking to these FSBOs, I say, listen, I don't want you to sell it if you're going to regret it. What's going on?
Yeah.
Why do you actually need to sell? Do you have a place to go? Do you have a plan? Because I didn't. I sold my place and thought I was going to make bank because I joined sub 2.
Yeah. She did say she had someone coming to look at it either today or tomorrow. Is there some way that you'd respond to that? Or do you just be like, oh yeah, sounds good. Let me know if it doesn't work out?
No, I say, you mind if I call you after they look at it and see what their offer was?
Okay. Okay.
Because it could be a buyer's agent that's bringing them in,
Right.
bringing those buyers in, and they're doing a walkthrough on it. So she can make what she's asking.
Right.
Like it's not impossible, especially if she's offering to pay a buyer's agent too. Like the
Sure.
FSBO's offering to pay the buyer's agent. So that's what I told the other guy that had the FSBO, and he is an agent. He's doing it FSBO. I'm like, dude, you need to offer some compensation to some buyer's agents, and you should be able to sell this.
Right. Because I said, let me know if it doesn't work out, and she didn't like that at all.
No, that's very abrasive. That's like,
It was.
oh, you didn't have my price? I'm going to deck you in the face before we get off the phone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just say, okay, great. I hope they buy it. Mind if I call you after they take a look at it and see what they said?
Right. That would have been better.
Like, you got to know when to flick people on the nose and when to, like, say, come with me, I'll show you.
Right. I didn't realize it was a flick until her response when she was like,
it wasn't a flick. It was a knockout 1-2 punch.
Yeah, she's like, goodbye.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yeah. Dude, words are powerful. Words are really, really, really powerful. And words can create emotion. So it's not about what you say. It's how you make them feel. They will never forget how you make them feel. They will forget what you told them, but they'll never forget how they made you feel.
Mm-hmm.
Or how you made them feel.
Still, yeah.
Brett dropping dimes here.
Yeah.
It's because I'm a nerd.
Nice. Awesome news. What's an awesome news? Nick is on here. What up, buddy?
Nick.
Let's go.
I got a bone to pick with Nick, man. He hasn't accepted my friend request on Facebook for like a month.
Nick, what's up with that?
He's like, oh, this Brett guy? Oh, I don't want to be friends with him.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, before I forget, because I always do, for the folks that are watching that are not part of Titanium, and if you're looking of or thinking of joining TU, feel free to drop any questions you have on the chat here. Also, as you can see, I do have an affiliated link going across the screen. If you do, it would be greatly appreciated. I always forget to market myself, and I've had 4 people join TU, and it's like, oh, I completely forgot. So if any of you guys are thinking about it, let us know, DM me. I'll be more than happy to answer any questions you have. And yep, if you can use my link, if you've gotten value from my channel, then please use my link. If you haven't, then don't use my link. How's that?
Use the link.
Use the link.
Use the link.
Absolutely. All right, I'm gonna go buy one more lead from Lead Zello. Oh, Brett, you said you bought some leads for like $15. Those are probably like either on market or.
Oh yeah.
What was your experience with them?
Well, I mean, it was so awkward because I thought they were like motivated seller leads, so I just started blasting them, and I'm like, want to sell, and they're like, we're listed, bro, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I spent like $600 on listed leads on total accident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nick said he heard you, by the way, so he's gonna go find it. He's gonna go find your friend request.
I only follow 5 people and Nick's one of them, so.
Dude, you know what? There is a Palm Beach, Florida. Should I buy that one?
Yeah, dude, the whole entire state's for sale.
Yeah, but no one's buying. That's the problem.
Yeah, well, I mean, Claude's your guy. Tell Claude to buy it.
It's gonna have to be extremely cheap. Let's see. All right,
There was someone that posted in Facebook, or maybe it was a implementation call saying that he's got buyers out there. You have investor list?
Hey Jerry, this is Tim. We were talking yesterday about your property here in 3711 Oakwood. How are you, brother?
Go again.
Hello, Jerry. Yeah. How are you, brother? Oh. Got it. Yeah, I'll call you back in 20 minutes. All right, brother.
Brett, you're officially friends with Nick.
Yeah! That's a Concord post right there, dude.
Yeah. All right. That's a Concord post, he said. I just caught that. Oh my gosh. All right, fellas, let's see what we can do here. Oh no, apartment 1. That's never a good sign.
Apartment or condo?
Well, it's apartment 1, so it's probably a condo. I don't like condos and Yep. Number 1. Where's number 1? Oh, this one's not facing the water. Some of the condos there, I don't know if you've worked there, you guys, but when it's depending on where it is, one of the questions I always like to ask is, hey, are the which ones are facing the water, the odds or the evens? And they'll let you know. Let me call Phyllis. I gotta get a contract in today, man.
I need to get the 2 that I sent out signed from yesterday.
Boca Raton.
And another one signed.
Nick, is that where you're from? Boca Raton.
Hi, Phyllis. I'm not available to take a call.
Alrighty then, Phyllis. Let's make you available.
Hi, it's Phyllis. I'm not available to take your call right now. Leave a number. I'll call you back as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hey, Phyllis. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you're looking to sell your condo out on South Ocean Boulevard. When you get a chance, give me a call back. I am looking to buy in that area. Once again, my name is Caesar. You got my information. I'll shoot you a quick text as well, okay? Thanks. All right. Tim, how's your day coming along so far?
Doing great, man.
Oh, nice. Nick, so you lived out there for 5 years, huh? Did you live in one of those high rises as well? Hey, Tim, how are you doing with the with RJ's leads that you got from Titanium? You got 30 of them, right? When you
Yeah, I called them. I still keep calling them. So it's actually a good lead. It's just that I don't have a lock. I did like 6 good conversations on that lead, but 3 of them are like they don't want to sell. 3 of them it's on follow up.
Nice. Perfect.
So got like 6 good conversations on that lead. Pretty good.
That's really good. Yeah. That's awesome, man. I mean, they're
Just
free
need to
leads
close
for you.
them.
Yep.
I just need to close.
Yeah. Well, keep following up on them, man. Like you see my drip campaign. It's like it's
That's
multiple
right.
touches before you get a hold of them. You know.
Yeah, that's the problem with my other CRM. I cannot text yet because they still have to approve my E2P. I keep getting declined on that.
Yeah. I know that takes a while. Yeah, but just make sure you call each one of them every day. Text.
That's right.
Text them through your cell phone for now.
Mm-hmm.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 2.
Can people join in my calling group? Absolutely. Are you talking about live on YouTube? If you are, you can always hop on whenever you want, man. Hey, Brett, are you at a WeWork office?
Yeah,
Nice.
co-working space.
Nice.
Has been forwarded to voicemail.
Pros and cons to it.
Is not available. At the tone, please.
About your property on North Lee Street. You filled out a form. Looks like you're looking to sell. I am looking to buy. Give me a call when you get this. Thanks. Perfect.
Waterford Way, right?
Hello, this is Brandy.
Hey, Brandy, I'm calling about your
Yeah, are you
property
still
on
looking to
Odessa.
sell? Got it. Yep. So how much do you want for this one, Elwood?
250,000. That's what it's gonna take to get it.
Got it. Let's see what we have here. 250. Now tell me a little bit about what you got going on.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing. I'm just taking it easy. I get $1,600 a month rent.
Oh, nice. Good tenants, huh?
Yep, they've been there 7 years, I think.
7 years. All right. We like good tenants.
Oh, that's all I have, or they'd be gone.
We're thinking the same way. There you go. So, yeah, tell me a little bit about the property. Like, how's the Big Six?
It's great. It's in great shape. I just put an $8,000 roof on it 4 months ago.
4 months ago?
Yeah.
Got it. What about the foundation? Anything that's
It's just terrific. I redid the floors, redid the carpet in the bedrooms.
got it. All right. I'm looking at the picture. How long have you owned this one, Elwood?
Off and on, about 8 years.
8 years. All right. And looks like there's.
Well, I had it, and then I was letting somebody else have it, and then I got it back.
And this is free and clear, right?
Of course it is.
3 beds, 2 baths.
Yeah.
How big is it?
I think it's 1,500 something square feet, 1,530, something like that. Big backyard, fenced in.
Yeah, I saw a couple of pictures online here. Is this the recent condition? This is the updated pictures?
This house had none of that. I put a $2,200 garage door in it too.
Got it. It's a 2-car garage, right?
Yep, attached.
Attached. All right. Yeah, I see a couple of pictures, but not a lot. So let me ask you something, Elwood. If I come in here and say I want to update this property so it can be on 2024 look, modernized, how much do you think I can spend on this one? Just just curious.
You need to spend anything. I'm not going to.
Not going to?
Spend it. No, I don't need to.
Okay. You think it's updated on 2024, modernized?
Oh, this house is in nice shape.
Got it.
I
Definitely.
mean, I didn't advertise to sell it. I don't even care if I do sell it. I get $1,600 a month regardless. That's a pretty good return on your money, guaranteed.
Yeah, I can see the pictures right now, and this is the rent again is 1,600, right? Is that the market rent right now, or you're a little bit nice with them?
Whether it's market or not, that's what I'm gonna get. Or they have to find a new place, and they not even talking about moving. If I'm not around, they direct deposit the money in the bank.
Oh wow. Okay, so they've been paying 1,600 for 7 years now.
Well, no, they've been paying about 3 after that.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you can raise it. That's all right. That's good. Looking at the market rent, right? Yeah, you definitely can raise it. Let me see here around the market rate around the area. If you can be able to raise it again, how much can you be able to raise this?
Well, I'm really not interested in raising it. It makes good money every year. I have to pay taxes on it.
What do you think is the ARV? If I clean it up a little bit and resell it.
I don't know why you would clean it up. This house is nothing wrong.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like appliances. I do want to do that. The reason I want to do that is because I want to sell it to someone, like maybe, a newlywed family, the wife is pregnant and they want something new, things like that. That's what I usually want to do with my properties. But if I do that, clean it up a little bit, add a new appliances here and there, how much do you think it is?
I have no idea.
No idea. All right.
But I wouldn't spend any more money when you don't need to spend money. It's even got new bathroom stools.
Yeah, well, it looks like you don't really, need to sell it as fast, right? You said that you're just going to sit down if. Well, why haven't you listed it yet instead of talking to like investors like us?
Well, I don't care if I sell it. I'm making good money.
Okay, not a problem. Well, yep, it's not a problem. So, yeah, I'm probably not gonna be able to, I'm not fit for this one because the numbers doesn't make sense to me as an investor, and you as an investor yourself. Probably. Yep.
Thank you.
All right, I would appreciate it.
Awesome, Tim.
Nah,
Good
nah.
call. Good call. But do you mind if I pick you in front of everyone?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. That's why I'm here for.
This is a great learning moment here. So, bro, what was the ARV within 30 seconds of him calling you or talking to you?
He wants 250.
Yeah, but I'm asking you, what's the ARV?
It's a market price.
I know, but I'm asking you in the first 30 seconds, in the first 2 minutes, what did you think the ARV was?
It's around 260 to 270.
So then at that point, what should your question have been?
It should have been, why are you talking to me instead of a realtor? Because that seems like a market price.
That's right.
Okay.
There's no point for you to keep going on anything. He's not interested. And then pull up your calculator for me real fast. I'm gonna show you something real quick that's gonna make it very easy for you. Even if you don't have PropStream or anything in front of you, because this is a rental, right?
Yep.
Okay, so on the rental side, his price, he wants how much? 250, right?
250.
Forget the ARV. How much does he? Yeah, put 250 on the contract price to sell it. All right. Put 0 on for your wholesale fee for now. Okay, how much is he getting? $1,600.
Yeah.
So what's that right there? Yeah. So
Less
at
than
that
1%.
point, that's right. So your two questions. He's talking to an investor. So your question is, one, why are you talking to me instead of an investor or instead of a realtor? Which he's which he told you, I don't care. Just as long as I get a good price. Then my second question is, what? What would be your second question there?
How can I make money
Yep.
if my all-in is what, 255 and my rent rate is 1,600? My rent percentage is 0.63.
Yeah,
Usually, I want.
Yep, exactly. Sorry to cut you off there, but yes. See, that conversation could have been 2 minutes.
Got it. Yep.
Because the guy would be like, I don't give a fuck how much you make. That's how much I want. All right.
That's what I feel too. Like he doesn't care.
Well, then ask these questions. Ask these tough questions so you can get out of the phone call within 2 minutes.
That's right.
You know what I mean? So I'm just picking you apart on this because you're good enough now where it's okay to cut the call within 2 minutes time. You don't need any more reps. You need reps on cutting people off as quickly as possible so that you can get in front of the motivated person. So that way you can lock up those deals instead of spending 5-10 minutes on people that are not motivated. Because you're now losing at opportunity cost. Before you didn't have that because you were new and you needed repetition. And I didn't care about you hanging on a call for 10-15 minutes, even though that could have been a 2-minute call. But now you have enough repetition. Your mind should go quick on it right off the bat, bro. What is 1% of 250,000?
I don't know.
Well, what's 10% of 250?
It's like 15,000.
No, 25. You just
right? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
right? 250,000.
Oh,
10%
got it.
of that is
Got it.
25,000. So what's 1% of that? So
That's right.
So 1% of 250,000 is $2,500. So right off the bat, you don't even have to think. 1% is 2,500, and my rent is only 1,600. I'm already under 1%, right? And the reason why that's 0.98 is because you have 25 and 2,500. If you zero those out, that's complete 1%.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I mean?
Yep.
Now, question for you. Let's assume for a second there is no repairs that needs to be done. And he said that rent can be raised, right? Let's say rent can be raised to 2,000. Let's just say that. Let's say that's what you see on Zillow.
At that time, it's still not a deal, right? Even if it's 2,000, because it's below market.
That's right. So then throw a number up there, price to seller.
So in order for us to make this one as a deal, let's see here.
Not even.
It needs to be around 160.
Nope.
Without the repairs. Let's see here.
Not even. Nope. That's barely making it. You're looking at 130.
Yeah, barely making it.
You're looking at 130 minimum. I mean, not minimum, maximum. Right. Yeah, right? Like if you get this at 100, then that's a deal. Mm-hmm. Like I haven't looked at Google Maps, so I don't know if we have a housewife walking around with their Lululemon, with their stroller, or if we've got people hanging around in the liquor store. I don't know. Right? But I'm not just going to go for 1%. I'm going to try to get as close as to 1.5. So I'm just pointing this out, not only for you, but for everyone that's watching. It's a great way for you a quick way for you to think about it. It's a rental property. He's only getting $1,600. So $1,600, that should be 1% of whatever the price point is. So price point should be $160,000 or less right off the bat. Right? 1,600. That means 160,000 is my price point at this point.
That's right.
I wouldn't pay anything more than 160,000.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if you put 160, then you put 0 on the 20.
Yeah.
Right? Because remember, when you go 10%, like $1, I mean $10, 10% of $10 is what? $1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, better yet, $1. What's 10% of $1? It's 10 cents, a dime. Well, what's 10% of that? It's a penny. So you're just subtracting the zeros. 160,000, 16,000, 1,600. Or if it's 1,600, you add 2 zeros. There you go. If someone tells you my rent is $2,000, just add 2 zeros. Your price point should be $200,000. Anything more than that,
it's too much.
It's too much. You know? And then another thing is, if you knew within the first 2 minutes that ARV is 260, where should your price point should be roughly estimated? If it's at 260, where do you think your price point should be estimated? Just roughly estimated.
Yeah, maybe the same thing, around 140, 150.
Just say 50%, half of it. Then. So half of 260 is 130. Where did I say it has to be?
Yeah, that's right.
Didn't you have it at 130 and 20?
Yeah. That's a quick way to like figure out if this is a deal or not, right?
Yes.
That's good.
Is that like a rule? Is that like a hard, fast rule where it always has to be 50%? No. But what it does is that it frees up my brain capacity so I can listen to the person. If I see right off the bat ARV is 260, my offer would probably be in the range of 50% of that. My price range might be, depending on the condition, it might be 145 or 150 because it's a turnkey property. If it's a full gut, then it's going to be less than 130. It's probably going to be 100 or 90,000. But at the end of the day, if I know my ARV is here, slash that sucker in half, and that's where your kind of a range is. And then you have your floor and ceiling in between, depending on the condition.
That's right.
Does that make sense, Tim? Hopefully I didn't confuse you, bro. Anyone
yeah,
that's
it,
watching, does that make sense as well?
totally
Love
makes
to know.
sense. It's just figuring out real quick if this is a deal or no deal, right? If it's a deal, then we go a little bit more on the motivation. Why
A little bit
why
more
did
on
they
the
want to
motivation.
sell?
Yep.
That's right.
And if it's not a deal, ask 1 or 2 questions to pull the motivation, not about the condition. You're going to pull about the motivation. In other words, how did you come up with that number? They'll tell you. That will get the motivation, because they'll be like, oh, well, that's what everything is selling, and I'm not going to sell it for anything less. Done.
And that's where the education comes in, right?
Well,
'Cause
you don't even need to do. Well, you don't even need to do education at that point. The
Oh yeah,
education would
this
be.
guy no. This
Yeah,
guy
the
is
education
like,
would. The education here would be quick. Whatever his name was. Let's say John. Hey, John, you're an investor. 250 is market price point. So as a cash buyer, I got to buy it under 250. Do you have any wiggle room there? He's gonna say, yeah. How much? I'll sell it for 240. John, you're an investor, man. If you know the market price is 250, there's no way in hell you're gonna buy a house at 240, would you? He's gonna like, no. And I'm like, then what are we talking about? Do you get what I mean? Like that's a conversation from an investor having beers.
That's right.
Right? You throw away profit calculator, you throw away everything. Remember, for many years, investors didn't have prop stream. They didn't have all of this stuff. It's just all math. Cool, man. Hopefully that was good, Tim. And thank you for being a for me picking on you.
That's fine. Hey Ken,
No, Bryson, it's your
I've
turn
seen the
now.
comment.
Yeah,
Ken,
let's
yeah,
go.
you're right. I think I'm a little bit too nice on the phone. That's right, Ken.
Yep.
Bryson, doesn't that conversation with Caesar sound familiar?
Yeah. I did good today. There was one call. The lady was like, "Yeah, I have no room." I was like, "All right, cool, bye."
Yep.
And you can do it nicely, like you don't have to burn a bridge every time. And sometimes they might call back and say, okay, I'm sick of dealing with this. What were we talking about? You never want to burn a bridge on a call because you never know.
No.
Yep.
Should have heard my last one, but you guys were talking. This dude was not having it. He's like, I want 800,000. Like, how'd you get 800,000? He's like, well, it was appraised. Okay, how am I gonna make money as an investor? He's like, I don't care. All right, cool, whatever. Bye.
Yep.
Now, if I was wearing my sub 2 hat, that conversation would have taken a totally different direction.
Absolutely.
But I'm wearing my titanium hat, so I'm just going to leave it at that. Get
There
off
you
the
go.
phone and move on.
Yes.
Off the phone and move on. But for everyone that's watching, though, man, I just want to say, Tim right here, I'm so freaking happy I met Tim. This guy is, if there's a definition of backbone versus wishbone, Tim would be on there. I mean, this guy, it's all
I'm trying
about
to keep
backbone.
up.
Bro.
Trying to keep up with you guys.
Hey, Tim, you've learned so much in the last 2 weeks, man. And I'm not trying to pump myself up here, but I'm just saying, like, listening to your conversations and the way your mind, like you're connecting the dots. And bro, I'm just very proud of you. Like, whatever happens from here on, like, you're going to kill it. It may take months. It may take years. Just hang in there and just keep pounding, bro. Like, you absolutely you made zero excuse for yourself. You're like, what was the thing that you told me before? You're like, all I need to do is just keep hammering and hammering. And joining your team in titanium just gives me a much bigger hammer to hammer down the nails.
That's right. That's right.
Those were your words, Tim.
I'm still doing it, man. I'm just keep on happening. Like the call every morning with you, 5 a.m. call, the implementation call on TU, man, that helps a lot.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Nick is still here, man. Nick, yesterday, the back to basics with Nick, dude, that killed me. I took like 10 pages of notes on that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, you know you can go back and watch those videos, right? In the
Yeah.
T vault.
That's right.
So it's on there for you. Yeah,
I
no,
haven't had time to
nice,
like
man.
really watch the videos from TU because I
Okay.
rather make phone calls and whatnot. But I need to.
Yep. Ooh, someone says, I got information about a house. If you could please text me your email, you know. Tim, you want this call?
Yeah.
I don't know how this person got our number, but somehow they did. All he says is, I got some information about a house. If you could please text me your email. Just give him a call. I'm sending it to you, Tim. It's just a phone number, no address, but it might be a prank call. It might not. So let's see what we can do.
There you go. Might be a deal.
Or it might be a deal. Bro, since you're from insurance, I'll give you a funny story. When I was in the insurance game, I was still in college or right after college. I got referred to this house and the appointment was at 6 p.m. It was raining and I drive up and it was like a really, really ugly house. And I'm like, holy crap, like, did I catch the wrong address? Like, literally drove around 3 times around the block to make sure it's the right address, and it was. And on the third time, I saw a car pull in, so I pulled in there, and the guy was like, oh yeah, this is the house that I inherited. It's my mom's house. And I'm like, okay. I ended up selling him a whole life policy for like $2 million, bro.
Dang.
A straight up whole life, not a universal. Like, and you know, a whole life policy is expensive.
Yeah, that's money right there. 2 million.
Yep, bro. And like, you just never know, right? Don't judge it.
No. There you go.
All right, bro. I put it. It should be under your new leads. It should just say NA.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I think one number called me this morning. I called that number up and it just goes to voicemail. But let me call it again.
Yeah, I'll call this one. This is a different number.
This is a different one? All right.
Yeah, the 817 number, right?
Yeah, it's probably a different number. Let me.
What's the last 4 digits?
The
last 4.
5109.
No, call the 7731.
Got it.
Here, I'll put it on the private chat. I trust these 2 dumb buggies over here. There you go, Tim. I'll be right back, guys.
Yep. Give him a call. 7. Hello. We got a phone call that says you guys are trying to sell a property. This is Tim, by the way. All right. How are you, sir? I'm doing great. What is your name again? I didn't get it. Andre Cormier. I'm not sure. It's probably one of my partners that did. Andre. So let me see here. What is the address of the property that you're trying to sell?
That's why I sent everybody email. I need an address. It's 512 Awesome.
Sorry, BAS.
Euless, Texas.
Euless, Texas. Got it. All right, let me pull it up real quick.
All right.
And how much are you looking to get for this property, Andre?
Well, I'm looking to about 250,000. The property, the value of the property is 387,000.
All right, 250. All right, Andre, tell me a little bit about what you got going on.
Okay, here go the issue that I got. Okay, now I had a big fight with Wells Fargo. Okay, and they were using American French concept loan, trying to claim the house for their own. So I went through several procedures in court. Okay, and then they got the judge to put me out there. They got the judge to foreclose, and Wells Fargo came and purchased the what's the highest bid at the foreclosure. And then they put that eviction on me to try to force me to sign a relocation fee that would sign my deed over to them. So they was unsuccessful with that. I never would sign, but they put me out the house and they sold it. But it was a legal sale. The house is still in my name. And I'm looking to sell it, you know, and where somebody can make some decent, like a home investor, he can make a decent, you know, amount on it and stuff like that, and make a legal sale to him.
Got it. So let me see. All right. So Wells Fargo got it from you, claimed the house, sold it to someone else.
Wells Fargo, but see, I got a document from the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau that Wells Fargo, because I submitted all my documents after they put me out the house and sold it. I got a document from, I submitted all my documents to the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, and I got a document where Wells Fargo simply said that they didn't have a right to sell it home, to foreclose on me. So you see what I'm saying? I got that document. I can text that document to you and show you that I still got rights to that home to sell.
Yeah, do that. Email that document. But have you talked to like a lawyer or something? Because I'm not.
Here go the key thing right now. You know, a lawyer won't take the case because they get threats from the courts and Wells Fargo and all that. You know, they just roll right across because it would be great, you know, consequences for them to take that and go against the judge and Wells Fargo. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, but I understand, Andre, but that's a thin line that you're trying to do. I'm not sure what's the next step here because I'm looking online right now and it's definitely it's on a different ownership. So
you look at the ownership as a deed of trust, but you're not looking at that deed because if it was a real ownership there, that deed would be filed in the court records. And I'm the last one that's filed in the court records. You see where I'm coming from? You look at the ownership, but when you look down to that's why I got all that stuff in that email. When you look down at that deed record in the deed in the books, I am the deed owner. But they got that like a deed of trust for them.
Got it.
That's how they made the illegal sale. But they don't have a deed. Because see, the woman before she sold it, she tried to sell the house on the market, and it kept coming back. It came back. It was under contract 4 different times, but she couldn't sell the home because the home is still in my name. I am the rightful owner of that home. I never signed my deed over to nobody. That's why the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, Wells Fargo, specifically said they had no rights to sell this home. You see what to foreclose on me. You see where I'm coming from? So if they got no rights to foreclose on me, that deed my name, and that deed is in my name, and that's why they don't have another deed filed in the deed book.
I got it, Andre. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a look at that email that you sent us, and we'll go from there. All right?
Okay. You will get that with me?
Yeah. Yes, sir. I will. Let me look at it and let me see what we can do. All right?
You gonna text me your email address?
The email that you just sent. You told me you sent an email address, right, to one of my partners. Okay, I'll text you my email address. All right, once we get off the phone, then you can send it to me. By the way, Andre, do you have any more properties that you're trying to sell?
No, this is what I'm focused on.
All right, got it. All right, I'll text you. All right.
Yeah, and I'll see you next year.
All right, thank you, brother.
All right, bye.
I got confused on that.
That was a weird one, man. Because
Yeah.
looking on PropStream, like the last time he owned that property was 2016. If you go on, if you click on mortgage and transaction history, Tim, if you're still on PropStream, don't
Yeah,
show
I'm
it.
still here.
Yeah, but if you click
Okay.
mortgage and transaction history and you scroll all the way to the bottom.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Look at that.
2014.
Yeah, well, it was sale day was 2014, but
Yep.
so it went through the foreclosure thing and then it foreclosed on 2016.
That's right.
See, so it's
Well,
like, Ralph, done
yeah,
deal.
no,
Yeah.
that's a hard battle for him with
Yeah.
Wells Fargo. That's not gonna fly.
Who was Patrick G? Oh yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, my name is Bryson. I'm calling about your property on West Wisconsin Avenue. If you're still looking to sell that property, give me a call back at 208-596-3751. Thank you.
Dox yourself.
Me? I did. I didn't realize my mic was on. Oops.
That's okay. You'll just be getting calls from people that want to sell their house.
Good. Inbound is so much better.
Hey Caesar, where did you got that number?
He texted it. Look at the notes.
Oh, just random?
Yeah. Probably got it from my website. Just looking for things here. Let me look at the comments. What do we have here? Sweet. All right, fellas. How are you guys feeling? Is this good enough for you guys, or are you guys gonna keep calling? I think Brett's on the phone.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on calling.
Cool.
Yep, I'm going to keep dialing, but if you want to call it on the live, it's all good. I'm just trying to scrape a bunch of FSBOs right now, but I'm plugging them into PropStream. See if their posted FSBO is even remotely close to what could potentially be a deal.
Brett, are you doing a lot of FSBOs?
Yeah.
Okay, so FSBOs and PPLs, is that your lead?
Yep.
Got it.
Call this lady one more time and see. I'm definitely going to post that call as a video. I'm going to name it my pooped my pants.
Hi, Phyllis. I'm not available.
Actually, you know what? I'm just going to put this person attempting.
You've reached the voicemail from Matt Brown. I'm unavailable at this time. If you would say your name and number, sound the tone, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hey, my name is Bryson. I'm calling about your property on Ross Street East. If you're still looking to sell that property, give me a call back at 208-596.
Forgot to mute you, man. My bad.
It's okay. I got it.
Dude, I ran back earlier when I heard Tim.
Thank you for calling TNT Pilot Car.
And I was like, I gotta mute this guy.
Thank you for calling TNT Pilot Car. I'm sorry that I cannot take your phone call right now, but if you leave your name, number, and
Hi, you've reached the voicemail box of Lance Brogan. Sorry I missed your call, but if you leave a message, I'll return your call as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hey, my name is Bryson. I'm calling about your property on Templeton Street. If you're still looking to sell, give me a call back at 208. Thank you.
You know what, guys? Since you guys are calling FSBOs, and let me call FSBOs too.
They're easier on the wallet, that's for sure.
Yeah. All right. Kansas City, Kansas.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Let's go for FSBOs. Let's just go for houses. Where do I go for FSBOs again? Is it under more? Should be under more, right?
I literally just go like to the search bar and I just type in like TX for Texas, FSBO, like FSBO, and then Zillow, and then it brings it right up to it with the filters on it already. And then it does the whole state too.
You're such a genius.
But then you got to go into type, and I remove everything but houses.
Yeah. So owner posted, that's all I'm gonna do.
Yep.
Okay, Kansas City, I've got 10 results. Let's look for an ugly house. I think I might have found one. Owner financing available?
Yeah, run it up.
The best part is we can be the bank. I wonder if Michael's a investor himself. Nah, it looks fixed up, dude.
When I was in acquisitions, there was a ton of investors. Like in 2018, they only wanted to sell on seller financing.
Yeah.
There's like a swarm of them that only wanted to sell on seller financing. It was crazy.
Yeah. It's been on the market for 54 days. That means even if it's on a seller finance, it's not worth it.
Steven, how's it going? I got a couple answers for you.
Wait, why am I calling from that number?
You've reached 620-717.
You guys calling FSBOs?
Yep.
All right, I'll do the same. Let's do it.
You've reached 620-717. Leave a message.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. Got your information on Zillow. Looks like you guys are selling your house on 78th Street for sale by owner. I am a buyer and I am buying in that area. Give me a call when you get this. 415-843. Go ahead and send you a quick text as well. Thank you. All right, let's see.
call has been forwarded.
Hello? 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 Can you hear me? What the heck? They probably thought I was a tax man or something. Yes, hello? Can you hear me?
Morning.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. I'm actually calling because I got your information on Zillow. Looks like you guys have for sale by owner on South 37th.
Yes.
Is that still for sale? Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Uh-oh.
Right. Are you there?
Yeah, I lost you there for a second, man. So I didn't hear anything you said.
Okay, so you saw the price of the house. I don't know if there was photos they put on there. Someone did it for me, so I'm not quite sure. I haven't even checked it out myself.
Yeah. I mean, so it looks like right here you guys are looking to get what, 270 for it? Is that right?
That's the firm price, yeah.
That's a firm price. Okay.
And, yeah, and I'm not really in a hurry to sell or anything, you know. I just thought I'd downsize a little.
Okay.
So yeah, so the house across the street is owned by a friend of mine. I thought he'd get his house. So that's the plan with it. It's not engraved in stone.
Okay, got
So,
you. So you're looking to sell this so that you can downgrade and get a smaller house, is that right?
Yeah.
Got it.
When you think about it, I just tell everybody up front, you know.
Yeah, no, I completely understand.
I don't know what information they put on there, but it's got all new electrical. I put it on the house. Except for maybe about 2 rooms on the top attic. It's hard to get to.
Mm-hmm.
But the wires, when I took them out, they were good. But I got all brand new copper lines from the outside, inside the house. You know, I got 23 new windows, new water heater, air conditioner. You know, things like that, right? Now, the things that are the things you guys are going to have to do, whoever gets into are cosmetic stuff. But all the mechanical stuff like the roof and the gutters, that's all new. So I did the roof, the gutters, did the insulation in the attic to keep that heat away, and then I upgraded all the equipment like I told you. I got all new drain lines, copper lines everywhere. They're 3/4, not 1/2 inch. It goes into 3/4, then 1/2 inch, and then 3/8 to go up to your fixtures. Other than that, that's probably about the only thing I've done to it, but it's quite a bit. You know, the other stuff is like I got all my rooms painted except for my room. It's always the last one. Some little paint job on it. I mean, you know, not hard. I already did the two bedrooms. I didn't get to that one there, but I did not do paint the house. I was going to paint it, but then my son said, if you paint, they're going to change the color. They don't like it.
Yep, exactly.
So I'm going to put white. Yeah, so I said, well, then let's not do that. And he also said, I looked up, because I had him look up someone to do my floors, because I got white pickle floors. So he said that. He goes, you know that you did these floors twice. I said, I know, because I changed the whole look of, you know, the woodwork. I changed it over, and then I sanded it all down. Then I went into white. So my house looks really bright inside because all the outlines on the doors, all the doors are all white.
Yeah.
I put ceilings, you know. Oh yeah, I did put a stereo room in the front room. I put a fake wall up and took 3 feet away from the front room and installed the speakers on the corner. And then I got my stereo system right in front when you walk in, so you don't see the equipment.
Yeah.
So, I mean, just little things like that, you know, just things that are fun. But yeah, my basement is pretty cool because it's 7'5", I think. So you don't have to squat down; you just walk down these stairs. It's awesome because every house around here in Argentina, you got to kind of squat down, you know.
Yeah.
Other than that, you know, that's all I can tell you. But it's pretty much move-in ready. But the sanding part, the thing about the floor I'm telling you about, I could only do the floor 3 times before you get to a point where you just don't have that beauty of the wood. So I told him, "What do you want to do?" He goes, "Just leave it. Let them change it if they want to change it."
Yeah.
So I go, okay, because I do have an area where I had a business at one time. You ever heard of Margaritas? Are you from Kansas?
I am not from Kansas, but I do have a lot of partners out there. That's why I call Kansas.
Yeah. So anyway, I opened up a restaurant. My little office I had when I first started is right there in the living dining room.
This is dead.
And it's got some wear and tear on the floor, but it's nothing because we spliced all the wood in when we took the old heater out, the old-fashioned heaters, you know, all the vents and all that stuff. We put the wood back in so you can see them, and then put new vents for the air conditioning and all that. So it's all upgraded. Put a dishwasher in, a garbage disposal. Oh, I brought the laundry room upstairs in the back room so you don't have to walk downstairs. So just a lot of things, you know, that made it convenient for me to be here.
Absolutely. So, brother, I forgot to ask you, what's your name again?
My name is Arthur.
Arthur. Good to meet you, Arthur.
Yeah.
My name is Caesar, by the way. I don't know if you caught that earlier. But
no, I did not.
All right, cool. I'm glad I reintroduced myself. Arthur, if you don't mind me asking, I'll make this as quickly as possible because I don't like wasting people's time. How'd you come up with a 270?
Just by the amount of work that I put in there. I mean, just the electrical itself, we probably put in there, I'm just going to take a guess, about 2,200 feet of wire. You know, the copper lines and all that. That job would have been from the street on inside. It would have been like an $8,000 job.
Got it.
And it's all union work, by the way.
Yeah.
Everything you see in there, all the walls and all the ceilings and all the electrical, all the plumbing.
Yep.
Anything you can see is all union. Because I'm a piper on Local 533, so I got with my brothers at Winter's Hat, and we redid the whole house when I got here in 32 days.
Awesome.
And then we started doing the paint job. The painters came in, they started painting the walls. And then later on, you know, like about 15 years later, I had them come back in. We started sanding down the woodwork and painted it all white, just changed it all around.
Yep.
Well, but, you know, there's a lot of stuff, the insulation, 23 windows. That's how I came up.
No worries. Well, Arthur, I mean, you've done a great job there. It sounds like you've definitely done some updating, added value there. I will definitely not be your end buyer because at the end of the day, I'm an investor. Obviously, I got to make a little bit of money.
Oh, well then, yeah. I didn't know you were an investor.
Yeah. And I'm looking in the area and you know, right, I understand you added a lot of value there, but like you're living in a $160,000 block. That's what all the other houses are selling for.
And I don't pay attention to that stuff, you know.
I know.
But, hey, listen, you have a good day. Thanks for calling.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
That was a lot.
That was a lot. He had 3 Red Bulls. I just got a call back from one of my sellers. The contracts I sent out yesterday, he called back saying he was going to sign both of them today.
I didn't realize I had you guys muted, so I have no idea if you guys said anything.
Yeah, I did. I said that guy had like 3 Red Bulls before he spoke to you.
Dude, I know.
And then I said I just got a call back from one of my sellers yesterday. He's signing both contracts in a few minutes.
Yeah, let's go. That is awesome.
Bryson's going to be mad, though, because this was a lead Zolo lead. This isn't Carrie.
All right.
Carrie's still coming around, though. He's at the lake.
I'm calling about your property on Facebook.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hang on just a second.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm curious what you got going on.
My wife's brother passed, and we went down and cleaned the house out, and we had to pay off the estate or the bank for the house and everything. So now we're just trying to sell it to basically recoup what it costs for the funeral and attorney fees and the bank.
Yeah, it's good reasons. Well, how much are you looking to get out of it?
45.
45, yeah. Awesome.
And you're in Idaho?
I am, yeah.
And you know this property's in Kentucky?
I am aware, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I invest nationwide.
Well, that's about all I can tell you about it. It's 1.3 acres, and the house on it it's a solid house, but it needs a roof. It could be 2, 4, 4 or 5 bedroom, large kitchen, living room. But I say it's definitely going to need a roof.
Sure. Can I get the address real quick? I'll look it up.
It's 8 Luther Collins.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm looking here on Street View. It's blue, right?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay. Now we know I'm looking at the right one. Yeah, what kind of repairs do you think I might be looking at?
Cosmetically inside, paint, maybe some drywall here or there. One of the upstairs bedrooms isn't really finished. They used it more for storage. I say it's going to need a roof, maybe some sheeting under the roof. I really can't say for sure. Don't know that much about it, but I know that the roof's got 2 or 3 different colors and kinds of metal on it, and then the front of it is wrapped in a tarp along the top edge. It doesn't leak, that much I know, but I also know it needs a roof because it's been, like I say, covered at 2 or 3 different times with metal, and it's got a tarp on it.
Right.
But I don't see any inside damage from roof leaking or anything like that.
Yeah, that's good. Cool. So not a ton in repairs.
But I don't know. We've had a couple cash investors, probably like you, that's went and looked at it, and they were like, "Well, we'd be better off, because it's 1.3 acres." So like, well, we could clear that house off and put 2 or 3, new ones on there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of what they were looking at, but they're both right there in town. So we've got another couple that's went to the bank and applied for a loan, and they're going to find out Tuesday. So I'm trying to keep my options open, but they're a young couple with 5 kids, so I really hope they get the loan because they certainly need something bigger than the apartment they're living in. But
For sure. So you're just shopping around then, or?
Yeah, basically. I mean, we're not in any rush to sell it. We didn't have to borrow money to pay the estate off or anything like that. So if it sits there 3 or 4 months, I could care less. If we sell it, if they come up with the loan on Tuesday and buy it, that's good too. I mean, but I say we're not looking to make money off of it. We just want to get back what it cost us to pay all his final expenses.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand that.
How much is that?
Yeah, how much could that be?
How much could what be?
How much are you looking at? Like, how much do you need?
45.
It has to be 45. Okay.
Yeah, we live about 120 miles south of Chicago, so we're back home now, and the attorney down there is taking care of it. But, we have several rental properties here, but we don't need a rental property in Kentucky.
No, not if you're that far away.
But it's not a bad house. I say it's a solid house, but it needs some, updating. And like as far as the kitchen, I mean, it's got a stove and 2 refrigerators in it. It's got kitchen cabinets in it, but the stove and 1 refrigerator are probably like 2 or 3 years old at the most. But the cabinets and stuff, I mean, they're just there. They're not any rhyme or reason, no uniformity to them or anything like that. So, I mean, there's several upgrades that could be done to the house. We did put a new bathroom in it 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago. Put new plumbing, new bathtub, new shower surround, new toilet, new sink, vanity, all new lighting, all new plug-ins. Run all new PEX pipe in there for the washer and dryer. But that's about the only upgrades that's been done to it in the last 10 years.
Okay. Do you have any idea what other repairs that it might still need?
No, like I say, it needs, upgrade the kitchen and, paint and stuff. I mean, probably some of the floors could be replaced. It's got linoleum on it and they're not great, but it's on a concrete slab. So, if it was one of my rental properties, I'd probably put that.
How much do you think it would cost me to do all of that?
We use that rubber flooring that you glue down.
Right.
Like, I don't know, it used to be click and wood flooring, but now they come out with the rubber that's, you glue it down. Basically, it's waterproof. But so, I mean, I've got some, I don't know, I got to have some people look at my phone on Monday. I posted some inside pictures of the house, but for some reason, like Marketplace, I couldn't get it to let me post more than 10 pictures. And I know it's possible to post more than that somewhere or another.
Yeah, I mean, I'd always take more photos. You can always send them to this phone number.
Okay. Yep.
I'm curious, real quick though. Do you know how much those upgrades might cost? You mentioned the kitchen and a couple other things.
Well, if I was guessing, and it really wouldn't be far off of a guess, I mean, I would say probably, depending on where you shop and how you buy your materials and stuff, I mean, if I was doing it, I could upgrade the kitchen, cabinets, flooring, stuff like that for probably $3,000. And then like the living room down there, it's probably 12 by 15. So you figure a couple $100 for paint for the walls and, $500 for a new floor. So, 3, 4, 5, let's see, 6, 7, 8. Not including the roof, I could probably upgrade the inside of the house for $10,000 with all new paint, new flooring, new light fixtures.
Sure. Okay. Would that be like 25 per square foot or?
Oh, that I have no idea. The house is, I really don't know what the square footage of it is. Like I say, it's got a big kitchen, big living room, and then it's got one room, you could call it a bedroom or a dining room, either one, but they used it for a bedroom. So I would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bedrooms. And then the bathroom, which I say we already redid the bathroom, but it's like 10 foot wide and 20 foot long. But
yeah, on Zillow, it says 1,040 square foot. You think it's a little bigger?
Yeah, I would say it's probably bigger than that. I mean, because even 1,000 square foot, it wouldn't include the 2 bedrooms upstairs. I'm sure of that.
Oh yeah, 1,000's pretty small for 4 beds.
Yeah, and those rooms down there. I mean, the 1 bedroom, it's probably 12 or 15 by 16, 18, and then it's got a regular 12 by 12 bedroom in the back, I would guess, and then the room on the other side of that one is probably 12 by 16 or 18.
Okay. So
I mean, most of them are good sized rooms. The living room and the kitchen is a wide open floor plan, and it's probably 14 or 15 foot wide and probably 40 foot long, the 2 of them together.
Sure.
Maybe 30 foot.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a number here, though. Let's do this. How much do you think I could sell it for if it was all updated?
If it was brought up to date and a new roof put on it,
Mhm.
on 1.3 acres, right on top of, I'm going to call it a mountain, but it's really not a mountain, but it's probably 1/8 of a mile uphill, and you sit right on top. And it's just a beautiful property.
Yeah, it is.
But I think if the house was totally upgraded with a new roof and everything on it, and you might have to replace, it's got picture windows on it. There's 1, 2, like 3 or 4 picture windows that are single pane. So you might, if you upgraded it to like double, because they don't open, if you upgraded it to double hung windows, I don't see why the place wouldn't bring, 80, 90, maybe 100,000 easy with the housing market, what it is today. I posted it on Marketplace Wednesday evening or Thursday Wednesday. I posted on Marketplace Wednesday, and today's Saturday, and you're the 12th person that's inquired about it. And I've had 3 people, I say, that made cash offers, but they want to tear the house down and, put, like I said, 2 or 3 houses on the property. And then I've got 2 people that are wanting to buy it to live in it.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, you always get the people just wanting to know, how much it is and if they can go look at it. And let's say again, I'm in Illinois, so I have no idea whether they actually went and looked at it or not. But I know that one young couple, they already been to the bank, and the bank said they would let them know Tuesday at the latest.
Okay.
But I will send you the pictures, and if they don't get it on Tuesday, I will follow up with you and see if it's really something you're interested in.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'm curious. Are you at all flexible with that 45?
No, that's kind of our break-even point.
Okay.
We've got 38 renters here in Illinois where we're at, and we own 3 businesses. I don't have time to negotiate with people. I put a fair price out there, and basically they can take it or leave it because I really don't care one way or the other.
Sure. So what I'm looking at here is if I can sell it for $90K, and we're looking at 20, maybe 30K tops in rehab that I have to put back into it, then as a buyer, I have closing costs and holding costs, and that's about $7K to keep in order, or in order for me to keep my lights on, I'd have to offer you around 20.
I already have 2 cash offers at 35 from investors down there in Williamsburg.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and they know the area better.
yes, they do. But like I said, they made on their expenses is tearing the house down and having to haul it off, and then like say build 2 houses back there or whatever. But like I said, I'll send you the pictures, and then you can look at them. If they don't get the house on Tuesday, I'll at least follow up with you and see what you think.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Give me a call Tuesday.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, thanks for the help on that.
Attaboy, Bryson. Let's go.
Great job, Bryson.
Good stuff, man. Yeah, bro, don't be afraid. You were reading it. Don't be afraid to say low 20s.
I think I read it wrong at first.
I
thought you were going to try to get me to offer him $7,000, and I read that wrong.
No. All you have to do is just read what I wrote in there. I forgot to put ... between 7K and in order, so I apologize.
No, that's okay.
But in order for me to keep my lights on, I'd have to be in the low 20s on this.
Yeah. That's what I'm seeing too. There are comps for 120, 130, and then there's other lots that were for sale, but I don't think that's not a comp. It's a lot.
Yeah.
But he said 90.
Yeah, it said 90, so
which isn't better.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, Brett, does Bryson have the profit calculator, or he's not there yet?
I do.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I actually had it up the whole time as well.
Oh, all right. Well, cool. So, did you land at the same numbers or no?
Again, I put 120 in, but you're right. He used the 90.
Yeah.
He was lower than my comps, so I didn't want to overpromise and underdeliver.
But then even at 120, though, his 45 still wouldn't work.
No, it wouldn't. Not if we need 30K in repairs. And he was trying to sound, conservative, but he was like counting each thing one by one.
Yeah. If you were to do it at 120, your repair wouldn't be 30,000. It'd be like 50,000.
Right, and that's the other thing. You'd probably put more into it.
Yeah, exactly. So I would still be in the low 20s. So that's good. Just like give them a range. Like my offer would be the low 20s, or would have a 2 in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
But good call, man. Look at this. We've got Sean in the house.
What's up, boys?
Holy crap! I was about to log off, but never mind. I'm staying for another hour.
Yeah. What's going on, boys?
Yo.
Well, dude, shit just
So I've
got
never
weird.
done this before. I feel like I'm in a whole new CRM. I'm setting it up. I've never gone live on YouTube or crossing out, getting a couple things off the old bucket list right now, so to speak.
All right, let's do it. Well, the only thing I would say is if you're gonna make calls, if you can you make calls out of your phone or no?
Make calls out of my phone. I mean, I'm on a workstation right now, so it's everything comes out of. Is that where you're all doing it from, the phones?
Yeah, because so what
Yes,
happens
I
like
could.
we just if you have your CRM like a mobile app, like if you have a
Right.
Go
Yeah,
Ahead
that
or
makes
mobile
sense.
app,
I can do that.
yeah, just call there and then put it on speakerphone and then just put your phone next to your microphone or near it. So in that way we can hear the seller and we can hear you too.
Got it.
And because you're new, don't even worry about muting or unmuting. I'll take care of it for you. Yay!
Cool.
Bryson, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sean. What's that?
I'm sorry. Did you want me to start dialing, or is someone else going to jump in?
Yeah. No, we're all just dialing, and then whenever, we just dial on our own times. Just dial.
Cool. Got it.
What were you gonna say, Caesar?
No, it was a good call. And at first, I was like, oh, he might be at the right price.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Those Facebook leads seem to be closer to the prices that we need, but he seemed pretty firm about the 45. So.
Hey, I got confirmation. Everything's all good with Stevens. And then there's one other agreement. I don't know if you looked at it. That's for the other property. The one that you have with the seller financing. Let me pull it up again here. No, there's just another agreement. So there's an agreement for Stevens and there's an agreement for First Street. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's both of you signing it, but it's with your same email. All right, sounds good. I'll be in touch. All right, bye. One contract signed, another one on its way.
Now we're talking.
Let's go. I'm calling a FSBO right now. Let's see what we can do.
There you go, Brett.
Yes, sir. I'm going to sell this house to this church across the street, too.
Please leave your message for.
All right, I was waiting for her name or his name.
Please leave your message for.
Boom! 2 contracts just got signed.
Let's go.
Awesome,
Back
bro.
'em up, baby.
Gonna change your life.
Yes, sir.
One contract at a time.
Right? Contract a day keeps the devil away.
That's right, baby.
That's hilarious. All right, more FSBOs. Let's go.
I think I'm switching up. I need to do Concord posts only when they close. Because I did like 4 Concord posts on other contracts that didn't close. I'm like, dude, I got to take these back.
I'm not gonna lie. I think you're on to something, Brett, because that's that same boat I'm in. Because
Yeah.
I've now had like 7 contracts that I've put the Concord up there for, but I'm at the point where none of that shit matters no more. It's about like not the Concord post. It's the contracts don't matter. It's the closings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just what we do. We get contracts.
Right.
Like
Amen.
before I started TU, I was like, oh, contract. I got a contract. And now I'm just like, bro, I don't care. Like, I'll send contracts all day, every day. Let's close this sucker.
Yeah. None of that shit matters. It's all about closes at the end of the day. For me personally.
Oh yeah.
Yep. 100%. 100%. That's why if you guys notice, I've slowed down on those. But I only started posting because of the March Madness.
Right. Yeah, because you got points and stuff. So it's like a kudos for the points. Which, dude, I mean, that was a game changer for me. Like the March Madness really just like woke me up, dude.
Yeah, I think for a few people it seemed that way. Like within the group, it seemed to be awesome for several people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this one's ugly as fuck. Let's call this one. Let's go. It's been on the market for 71 days.
Oh, they'll be fun to talk to.
Whoever you are, you gotta start listening to the market.
Hi, you have reached Jacob. You can leave me a message. Thank you. And
That guy sounds like a wholesaler. Didn't he? He didn't sound like a homeowner. The guy sounded like Bryson.
He sounded young.
Guy sounded like he had a late night with his Tinder date last night.
Hi, you have reached Jacob. You can leave me a message. Thank you, and have a great day.
Jacob, Caesar here, man. I saw your FSBO on Zillow for the one on Knox Street. Give me a call when you get this. Looking to buy in that neighborhood. Got my number.
Hey, Caesar, well, one time I was calling someone in Florida, right? And he was like, well, where are you at? I was like, I'm in Florida. He was like, yo, no you're not. He was like, you're far from United States. I was like, dang.
I remember that. I think I remember that you were on the
I
phone.
was like, no, you're
like,
not.
No, you're not. Yeah. But then you made a joke out of it. You're like, oh yeah, brother. I'm like, I just happen to have a thick accent. Oh yeah.
I was just thinking about that right now too, because normally when I'm in the CRM, I'm getting ready to dial from a Texas number, but right now I'm in Pennsylvania. So if I'm going to do this from my cell phone, I'm going to be dialing from a PA number. But it is what it is. Here we go. You guys hear that? Like not at all?
Yeah, I can hear it now. If that's yours. Yeah, a little bit.
Hi, Alvina. How you doing? This is Sean from Mr. House LLC. I was reaching out about your property at 8517 Hearth Drive. Are you still interested in selling it? I said, are you still interested in selling it? Nice. How much you looking to get for it? Nice. Can you tell me a little bit about what you have going on?
What now?
Can you tell me a little bit about? I'm sorry. Can you tell me a little bit about what you have going on?
What now?
Can you tell me a little bit about what you have going on?
What I want to get up here for another station. The only reason.
Gotcha. Can you tell me a little bit about the property, what you have going on? Yes. I mean, anything you would want to know if you were getting ready to buy a house, probably going to have the same questions. Gotcha. Would you like me to call you back later?
Whatever you want to do, because there was a thing that I want to say, but I don't know what you want to know.
I want to know the condition of the property.
Oh, the condition of the property. They have a electric painted all over, very painted. I have a new kitchen. Yeah, you know, to something to fix the kitchen. There. And that's it. New carpet, shades, and new.
How many bed and bath is it? Like, I don't know anything about the house. Like, the more you could tell me about the property, the better. I mean, you don't have any running water in the house?
Yes, I do. But one bathroom is not coming out. And the water, the hot water don't come out. That's why there is one, there is one.
Got it.
So they said to me, I got my phone. Oh, they got $100. They know I you want to 75 because they got the water. And that's all I want. That's all I want.
And you said your price was, I just want to make sure I heard you right, because there is a language barrier. The price you were asking for the house was $70,000. Is that what you said? 75,000. Gotcha. I just wanted to make sure I heard you correctly.
Think about it. They had the house they have called me many people.
Is it possible for you to send me over a couple pictures to the number we're talking to on now? There is a language barrier, but I mean, some pictures, I'd definitely be able to tell the condition it's in. All right, let me dive into this one a little bit, and I'll call you back, Alvina. Thank you very much for your time, though. I do appreciate it. Wow. Way to coming out with a banger of a call right from the rip. WTF.
I couldn't really hear, like, you. It sounded like you were having issues hearing her, and then it was just muffled for us, I think.
I couldn't hear a thing she was saying. I just kept having to go back to asking her, like, could you repeat yourself, like that kind of thing, because literally,
yeah, that's hard.
You guys couldn't hear. I couldn't hear. I got my phone on high, but literally,
yeah,
That's why I was asking for pictures at the end, because there was a complete language barrier. Like, can I, at least pictures would do some talking. At least was where my head was at.
Is she older?
No, I think she's just like newly to the States. There was just a big language barrier, is from what I
Does she
got.
text?
I can try. I assume you're onto something there, though. That's where I was at with the pictures. Like, as far as like, if she couldn't tell me what was going on, at least the pictures could.
Yeah, maybe texting is bad, or I've actually gotten other family members on the phone to kind of like relay conversations.
Yeah, I've had some language barriers, but that one was definitely up there among the highest. But you're on to something. I'm going to shoot her a text.
Yeah.
Especially with them PPL leads, it's not like we're just cold calling right now. Like, they are PPL leads, so we're going to beat
I
that.
always follow up with a text. I literally have a lady right here. I've left 7 voicemails for her, and I haven't texted. And then today was the 7th voicemail, and she just now started texting me back.
Gotcha. I don't know if I'm an asshole. I guess we have a bunch of wholesalers, so it's worth talking about. So I make a call, and text, and an email every day. Like you were saying, you just called 7 times without leaving a text. Like, I literally call, text, email every day. And that's like my repetition for like 16 days. And then if they don't answer within like that amount of time without me hammering them for 16 days, I tend to throw them on like a long-term drip.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's always on their timeline too. I mean, they could be going through some crazy stuff. When I was in acquisitions, there was a guy that ghosted me for 6 months. And at the time, I got like I really beat myself up over it. Like, oh, this guy ghosted me, blah, blah, blah. And he eventually called me back. He was in jail. So I was oh, dude, like I need to stop being so hard on myself and just follow up, because we never can assume what they're going through.
And boys, we're buying a lot of distressed properties. With that becomes distressed situations.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not your timeline, it's their timeline.
Yeah.
Damn right, son. Dude, I just realized I have a bunch of warm leads that I didn't even know. I don't even know why they're on that section, but all right, let's see. Who is Jackie?
That's what we usually do. Yep. So it doesn't matter if you leave the stuff around, but it will do help us, right? So let me take a look at this, Jack. So it seems like your number is around 180 here, right? Is that how much you want to sell this property for?
No.
How much are you looking to get it for?
222.
All right. So that's the market price. Seems like that's the market price. I'm just curious, Jack. What got you into talking to investors like me instead of like talking to a real estate agent and list this one at that market price?
You want to know what? You called me, right? So what do you want me to do? Just hang up on you and not talk to you?
Well, you talked to one of my.
I'm going to talk to anybody that wants to buy this property. Because within the next 3 months, I'll be out of here, gone, and I need to sell it. So.
Yep, exactly, right? So for me, in order for me to make a profit, I, as an investor, I cannot buy this on the market price. So look, if I buy it at 220, I'm not gonna make any profit out of this one. So as an investor, I gotta make a little bit. I don't want to get rich out of this deal, right? But I gotta keep my life.
I understand, but you have to look at it from my point of view also. I don't care whether you make a penny off of this place. I just want to sell it, get my money out of it, and move on.
Got it. So the best way to do that, to get the maximum profit, is go with a real estate agent, right? That's the best thing to do.
Yeah, well, I've talked to a couple of real estate agents, and they're thinking about it too.
All right. So the days on the market is on your area is 3 to 4 months. So I would suggest if you're about to move on within 2 months, like get it listed right now so you have time. That's all I'm saying, Jack. But if you really want to do it fast as quick, then talk to investors like us, right? But we're not going to buy it on that full price. That's all I'm saying, right?
Yeah, okay.
All right, Jack. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Bye-bye. No.
That's one of your leads, Tim?
Yep.
Yeah, put that on a long-term follow-up.
Yeah.
And just your long-term
Market
follow-up, you
drive.
just shoot them an email once a month.
Yeah. Good job though, Tim.
Yeah.
And way to embrace no. Way to embrace no with someone that wants retail and isn't going to come off that.
Yeah.
That's right.
Dude, wasn't that much quicker, Tim? That was like a 2-minute call.
That's quick. Yep,
Yeah,
that's quick.
let's go. Not your usual 10-minute call. It's perfect, bro.
Yeah. No more
love it.
trainings, right, Caesar?
No more training, bro.
There you go.
You gotta take off the training bra now.
That's right. That's right.
I should have said training wheels. Now I'm gonna get canceled. I just saw a couple people log off. Oh darn. It's all right. I think I looked at my Google thing. It's like 99% of the people that watch me are all males. So I lost 6 people. Oh man. William Johnson. Who is this guy? Okay, let's call him. Sean, learning a lot from Mr. House.
Yes, sir. Them guys are no joke, man. They're the real deal. So,
Right.
especially with Dispo, I mean, Braden is no joke. And same with his girl. I mean, they're both. I'm happy to be where I'm, hooked up with them. Let's say that.
Yep.
Could not be happier.
What up, Tyler? Tyler's on. Tyler, you want to hop on? Oh, actually, Tyler usually don't call on Saturday.
What up, Tyler?
Thank you for the call. I can leave a message and I'll call back as soon as possible.
All right, Texas. Old lead. Just tried calling. Okay.
So I guess there's not a way to mute you guys. Like if I were to make calls, like I was telling you, I'm talking out of the workstation. So I hear you guys out of the same speaker, like I'm going to be talking into.
Oh,
You know what
yeah.
I'm saying?
We usually mute ourselves. So
Gotcha.
while you're on the phone, I'll go ahead and mute me. Like, but if you're calling, your phone is ringing, and my phone is ringing, I'm not gonna mute first because we don't know who's gonna answer.
Yeah, 10-4. Got it.
Yeah. And then worst case scenario, if for some reason you're getting confused, just mute your speakers so you don't hear us. You get what I mean? So that way you can just focus on your phone call.
Got it. No, that makes complete sense.
Yeah.
Caesar, I literally need to amend that agreement I just got signed because those two houses on the one lot, they're not on one lot.
Oh no.
They're separated. So I need to send it out saying that the agreement's to include both properties.
Uh-huh. Hold on a second.
Here we go. Dallas, Texas. Make fucking windows open.
The customer you are calling is not available. Please try again later.
Once.
Dude, there's a bunch of warm leads here that I don't understand.
That's a good problem to have, though.
Yeah.
If they're actually warm.
Yeah, either that or they're now cold because it was warm
Were they on your drip?
and it got put on a pile that didn't make sense. No. So someone on my team was doing it. I just didn't realize.
I did go from using Resimply to not reusing Resimply, and it's like, oh my god, I miss Sherrod so bad.
You miss him so bad?
It's just the program, like, you know, I miss Resimply.
Yeah, I told him. I asked him yesterday. I was like, dude, I don't know who was on the Zoom call with me yesterday. Because I was like, when's my anniversary date again? They're like, August 12th. I'm like, great. I'm like, that's the last day you're going to hear from me. And they're like, you're leaving us. I'm like, yeah, bro.
Who do you use now, Caesar? Where?
Resimply.
Resimply? I thought you were going over there. You don't like it?
Nope. I'm
Or
only
just
using it. I'm doing it because it's free right now.
guy.
HubSpot's free. That's what I'm using.
Yeah.
Can't beat free 99.
Yeah, that's the problem with Resimply is it is a little, you know, it's, we all know it's pricey.
Dude, their pricing, I think they're, well, I don't want to say anything. Never mind. I'll shush my mouth.
Yeah, half the time I forgot we were live. I was like, what up?
Nobody's listening. You're good. We got this. Say whatever you want.
Yeah.
Shit, my room. Here we go. Big Ron.
Your call is forwarded to an automated voice.
Wrong tone.
It's not available. When you finish recording,
You guys hear that better?
One for more
Yeah.
options.
Hey, Ron, how you doing? This is Sean calling from Mr. House. I was reaching out about your property. It looks like 348 Sunset Ave there in Magnolia. Calling to see if you were still interested in selling the property, see if you had any time to go over some questions of mine. If you could, give me a shout back at this number, all right? It's 469-933-0899. Thank you very much. Man, I got fucking tongue-tied there. So this is freaking complicated over here. I speak into the mic, obviously, but the sound comes out of a different area. So it's the whole thing's complicated over here.
Hi, Phyllis. I'm not available to take your call right now. Leave a number. I'll call you back as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hey, Phyllis. Good afternoon. Caesar here. I called you earlier about your property on Ocean Boulevard. Give me a call when you get this. I am looking to buy in that area. All right. Thanks. Hey, Tim.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Hey, what happened with Kevin again?
With Kevin? Well, I called him last night, and he didn't pick up. Then you see that the text message that he sent me. He
Oh,
said
no,
he
I
doesn't.
didn't.
Yeah, he said what is that? He said like I'm trying to like somewhat um pushy on being a salesman or something along that line. I told him like he told me like he wanted sold for 14 days.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but I think I'm too fast to like I feel like I'm trying, yeah, but I don't.
How did we end the call on that one again? I forgot.
Um.
I gotta listen to it.
Yeah.
So the thing is, one of the questions that you should ask is add into your process is if you're going to send the contract, which I think he did on this one. Hey, are you, is there anyone else that you need to discuss with? Blah, like not discuss, but if they're saying they're the decision maker, then you're like, hey, I'll send this over to you. Are you going to be able to read this over today? Am I expecting a signature today? What's the deal? And if they say, oh yeah, man, just give me till tomorrow, then just give them till tomorrow. You don't need to call them until tomorrow or the next day. You know what I mean?
Yep. I think. Well, I think I did tell him we need to sign it today, but he said that he's driving that time. Right? Then when I called him that night, he did not pick up. Then I called him again, so that might piss him off. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. Because at that point, you don't need to double tap them or anything.
Yeah. I think I messed up on that one.
Yeah, you could have texted him, hey man, hope you had a great, safe drive home. Thing is in your inbox. Read it over tonight. If you don't mind, I'll call you tomorrow.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? Because then you're not thirsty for it. You look. You know what I mean? So will this happen? Dude, I'd rather have you do this than not do it, right? Because I always say, like, if no one tells you to fuck off, you're not doing your job.
Yeah.
If you don't ever lose a deal because you were too aggressive, then you're not doing your job, right? Like if you were my employee, I'd be like, what am I paying you for? You know what I mean? Like, obviously you're not, but you get my point, right? Like, it's totally fine that this happened. Like, I'd rather have this happen than have a bunch of deals out there and not know when they're gonna sign.
Yeah, I think we can salvage that one, but not just me. Maybe give it to Chris, and he can probably salvage that one quick. But one thing that I feel like is he's not based on my numbers, like he's really not ready to like really sell. Brett is like jumping around. What's up, Brett?
Well, I was just kind of cautious of this whole lot thing. So they just signed. So it is both properties officially now. I was like, no.
Nice.
Like they
Nice.
totally could have pushed back and been like, no, just the one
Congratulations,
property
brother.
for that price.
Yeah. That's
go.
awesome.
Awesome, bro.
I was worried about that call. I don't like those calls when I have to change something. And I do not like termination calls either.
Yeah.
We just like money calls, bro.
Yeah. I just like, you know, sell me your house calls. You sell me on why I should buy your house. Because for the price you're asking, I got a lot to choose from.
I know it does suck when you got to drag it out of them sometimes. Like that lady's like, "What do you want to know?" It's like, "I'm trying to hand you $300,000. You know, what would you want to know, sweetie?" You know.
I literally
I love
respond to
your
that.
I
Just
love
say
your response.
everything.
Sorry, what was that, Brett?
Well, when they say, "What do you want to know?" I say everything.
Yeah.
What do you say to that?
Yeah, same. I love Sean's thing. I always say the same thing too. I always just go, "Hey man, if I'm gonna write you a $250,000 check, I better know what the heck I'm buying."
But when you push
Yep.
back like that too, you're not winning
Really?
yourself over any friends that way. So it's tough, you know. You want to
No, but I'm not here to make friends. What the fuck?
because that's what I typically do. I push back,
No,
but I
this
also get that
is a
could be
business
taken off
call.
like, man, sometimes I'm being a dick when I'm doing that.
No. You can line it up a little bit by smiling. If you smile if you put a smile on your face, your voice will change. Your tonation of your voice will change.
Well, and laugh with it too. Like, be
Yeah,
like, "Hey,
laugh
I
with
don't mean
yeah.
to sound blunt." Like, you could pre-frame it. Like, "Hey, I don't mean to sound blunt, but if I'm gonna give you X amount of money, I mean, I got to have a little bit of communication here."
Yeah, like
Yeah.
what would you want to know if you were buying a house for $300,000? Like, you know, I always come off with like that attitude, but I know that sometimes it might come off a little standoffish too. So
Only
You can
if you're
say
mirroring them, perfect.
yeah.
Like if they're abrasive, then you can be abrasive. But if it's a nice little old lady, then I'm just like, "Hey."
no, yeah, I agree with you there.
Yeah. And whenever, and I'm saying this not to you, Sean, but anyone that's watching, like whenever you don't know, like just put a smile on your face and laugh about it. Like,
Oh yeah.
like, well, Sean, I mean, come on, man. Like, if I'm gonna write you a $250,000 check, I gotta know what I'm buying, right? Right? Like the tonation of my voice, I just had a high pitch versus, well, Sean, if I'm writing a check for 250, I gotta know what I'm buying. Like, it's a different way of saying it's the same thing, but yeah, I'm a jokester, so I'll joke around about it. You know what I mean? Like even RJ does that, right? It'll be like,
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah, the tonality definitely helps. How you say it.
Tonality helps.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. That's what I was trying to say.
I'm jealous of RJ's voice though. Like I have like a 14-year-old sounding voice, and I call people. They're like, "How old are you?" I'm like,
Tim, did you put this lady on your calendar this time? Hopefully you did. Linda.
So Caesar, if you're not riding it out with Reese Simply, where are you going?
I'm going back to cycle sales, which is a go high level white label. Yep. Days are numbered. I might actually do it quicker, sooner. I mean, we'll see. I think I still have my old account there. My former partner kept it open, so all of my drip campaign that I have on my Simply is still there.
And all that shit matters. Like having to redo that again totally sucks.
Yeah. And not only that, I also have 1,400 leads sitting in there.
In the pipeline, ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, those are old, so maybe out of 1,400, we closed 10 of them. You know what I mean? Like, Sean, did you see that? Sean Tyler says it needs you to lock one up. Let's go.
All right, here we go. I'm dialing right now for you, Tyler.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 46324582250 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, do you know how you doing? This is Sean calling from Mr. House LLC. I was reaching out today about your property at 527 Woodbine Ave. I was just calling to see if you were still interested in selling the property. I had a couple questions for you. If you are still interested in selling the property, give me a shout, all right? It's 469-993-0899. Thank you very much.
Please leave a message after the tone.
Okay. What am I attempting? Oh, yeah, this guy's moving to South Korea. Call this guy.
Do you guys like that edit I did from Malcolm in the Middle with RJ?
No, wait, which one?
I posted it on Facebook, the video that I clipped Malcolm in the Middle and RJ.
No, I did not see it.
Oh, dude. I made it edited bad on purpose.
Tyler's asking, guys, who's full-time and who's W-2 and how many calls do y'all make a day?
Full-time, I can't make enough calls in a day.
Yep.
I don't track calls, honestly. Like if I'm not writing up a contract or like talking about stuff, then I should be on the phone.
Yeah,
yep.
I'm in the same boat. I quit my W-2 actually so I could move up to where I'm at and work with Brett. I'm getting a call. Hold on. Hello, this is Bryson. Hello? Yeah, hello, this is Bryson.
Hey, this is Matt Brown. I've got a house for sale in Sulphur Springs. I assume you're calling about?
Yeah. Can you remind me of that address real quick so I can pull it up?
Yeah, 421 East Ross Street.
said Ross?
Yes, ROSS.
Yeah, cool. How much are you looking to get out of this?
All I can. I got it listed at $69.9. That's the cheapest thing in town right now.
For sure. Yeah. Well, what got you looking to sell?
I don't really want to do the remodel on it.
Mm-hmm. Cost too much, or?
I'm just not. I don't want to do that brain damage. I've got other projects that they don't take as much brain damage.
For sure, I get that. All right. Well, let me see what I can do. Can you tell me a bit more about what you got going on?
Yeah, it's in rough shape. Needs some foundation work, some roof work. Probably have to rewire it and do plumbing. After you mess the foundation, you're probably gonna be better off replacing the plumbing.
Mm-hmm.
And then it needs a little lipstick.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, is that all we're looking at for remodels? Hello?
Did I lose you?
Might have for a second. Yeah. Yeah, I was asking, how much do you think those remodels might cost me?
I don't know. It depends on if you've got a crew or not. I don't have a crew, and that's kind of my problem.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have a group of guys that work for me full time, so it just kind of depends. If you've got a group of guys working for you full time, you're probably looking at $50,000. You know, if you don't, you may be as high as 75. It just kind of depends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, it definitely does. Yeah, I'm out of state, so we'd be hiring a crew. And were you planning on fixing this up yourself?
I will if I don't get it sold, but if I get the number I want to get, then I'll sell it and move on to the next project.
Yeah. Yeah. How much did you think it was going to sell for if you fixed it all up?
If you fix it all up,
Oh, yeah.
it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. It's got a garage in the back and some storage back there. I think if you do it right, you get 200 to 220 probably for it.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice. Is that where you were expecting to sell it for? Did I lose you again?
What's that?
Did I lose you again?
I'm sorry, you cut out on me.
Yeah, I was curious how we came up with 220. Did you find another house that sold for that?
No, that's just a kind of number in my mind, but it doesn't mean that's what it is. I don't do a whole lot in Sulphur Springs. I've got a couple lots, blank lots that I bought. I've got a multifamily building there in town, but so I'm not checking MLS daily there about what's selling or what's sold.
Yeah, well, I see one comparable property that's like down the street or on the other side of the block. That one sold for 220, so
Okay.
right on the dot, actually.
Yeah.
So I'm curious though, what got you to list it for 69?
Okay.
How come you listed it at 69,000? Did I lose you again?
You still there?
Yeah, I think we're cutting out. Yeah. I'm curious how you came up with 70.
Oh, I didn't see anything else listed in the market for less than that. That was a structure.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's one that's got more trees than it's got house. They're wanting 73 for it.
Okay. What are you gonna do with that 60K? Are you looking for a new house? You going on vacation?
No, I've got a day job and I invest in real estate on the side.
Oh yeah, looking for an out.
Yep.
We'll see if we can get that out for you.
Okay.
So, I think I already asked this. How much did you say in repairs it might be?
I think it's anywhere from 50 to 75, depending on if you have a crew or not.
Right.
And how nice you want to make it.
Right. Well, yeah, I want to bring it up to market value, so whatever that takes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 70 is a pretty good bet. But would that be like, are we expecting like a full gut job or?
No, I mean, some of the sheetrock stuff's good on the inside. I mean, you probably want to replace the kitchen countertops, kitchen, possibly some of the cabinets and stuff.
For sure.
I mean, it needs a remodel. It needs some love on it.
Right. And how come you might have said this already, but how come you don't want to flip it?
Because I don't have a crew there in town, and I live an hour and a half away, and I don't want to have to supervise the crew. You know, I've got guys that I have to do some work from time to time, but I normally, it's normally small pieces and parts.
Okay.
And I'm really chasing other stuff, not that, and that was just one I bought, and I have it, and I'm going, well, be better off just sell it and put my time into something else.
All right. Well, yeah, that sounds good. Well, let's do this. If there's no realtor fees, I can cover closing costs and holding costs, and it's a all cash offer. What's the best price you could do?
Well, you're asking me to negotiate against myself. You haven't even given me a price yet.
No, I haven't.
This ain't my first negotiation. So you go and tell me what you're interested in giving for it, and then we can kind of go back and forth if you want to.
All right. Well, how about this? If you were me, what would you pay for it?
As little as I had to.
Yep. That's what I'm shooting for.
If you were me, what would you want to sell it for?
Oh,
You
man.
could get.
Yes. Yep.
So
All right. Well, I can shoot something out here.
okay.
I gotta be able to keep my lights on and all that. You know, I'm not trying to make the most out of this. Not trying to get rich off one deal. But could we do 40?
I don't think I can do 40.
No, not 40. What's the best offer you've gotten so far?
I think I got a 60, but I didn't like the guy's contract.
Oh yeah.
You know how you wholesalers are. You wanna tie me up, and then you don't really want to close. And I want you to put some earnest money down and some option fee money. So
Yeah, I mean, it is a business. We gotta there's some processes we gotta follow.
Yep.
If we could close it, if we could get this to move in 14 days, do you think you could do 45?
I mean, I could. Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, you shoot me a I can do 45,000. But I mean, you want to send me a contract over, I'll look at it. But I mean, it's gonna have to be more than 45. We probably need to be north of 50 if we're gonna try to make something work.
North of
If you're
50?
gonna cover, if you're gonna cover closing costs and all that fancy stuff you wholesalers say.
Yes, for sure. That would be my job. You gonna sign it today? If I send it?
Probably not, but I'll look at it. I'll look at it and I'll send some revisions back to you.
Okay, we can look at that.
I mean, the deal is I'm not gonna put it under contract unless you're putting earnest money up, and unless you're paying some option money. Because I've been drugged around before. I had another house I sold, and I had a bunch of wholesalers call me, and everybody wanted to put it under contract. They'd hold it for 10 days and drop it.
Right.
So if you're going to do that, I'm fine with that, but I want to get paid for my 10 days.
Well, I agree. I definitely don't want to drop it because I need money too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand, but I gotta make sure that I'm incentivized to sign the contract with the $100 option fee money or whatever.
$100.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'd hate to send out a contract you weren't gonna sign. You know, it doesn't take very long.
Yeah. Well, but I'll be honest. I don't want to. I'm not gonna commit to signing your contract because you haven't told me what it says. If you were using a trade contract, then I know what those say, and we can hammer it out right here on the phone. But I know as a wholesaler, you guys all have your own or whatever you consider yourself, you all have your own contract that you use. And I'm all well and good with that, but I'm also an educated buyer and an educated seller. So I'm going to want to review that contract before I agree to anything else. Because sometimes in a contract, I may take less money to close quicker, or I can give you longer to close and take more money.
Right.
So in a negotiation, it's not always about the price. There's other things in there too, right?
Of course.
So that's why I'm saying I'd have to see the contract, but I know I need to be north of 50.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty simple contract. It's written with pretty simple English for guys like me. So.
Yeah. Okay. You're welcome to send it to me, and I'll take a look at it, and I'll send it to it needs to be changed, and I can. If you want to send it to me with the number, I can put a number back in there, and we can send it back and kind of get it negotiated down and move forward.
Yeah. I'd like to do that. Can I get you on the phone with my colleague? He can send over the contract for you.
Sure.
Awesome. This number works for you?
Yeah, that'll work.
All right. Can I get a name?
Matt Brown.
Matt Brown. Awesome.
Yes.
Well,
You got the phone?
Yep. How's that?
Awesome.
Yeah,
That's perfect,
you did
dude.
great, bro. It's perfect.
Yeah. The only thing with that guy is, like, you've never done this before. So handling his concerns, they are 100% valid concerns. He is not wrong about anything he is saying.
No.
At all. And so you're sitting here like, oh, everything he's saying is a legitimate concern. What do I do? So what I'm going to do is go in and say, you're absolutely right. I agree with you. That's all I'm going to do is I'm going to agree with him all the way to sending him a contract.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Brett, before you call him, before I forget, just one quick feedback.
Yeah.
2 quick feedbacks. One, Bryson, you did a phenomenal job. Just like
That
what
was
Brett
awesome. I
says,
agree.
like, you're new to this thing. Those things there's no way you could have overcome. Like, you just don't have enough experience, right? Like, that's just it is what it is.
I was trying to help him as best I could in the chat.
Yeah.
It was great.
We all went through it. We were all in the same spot as you are just right now. So perfect, bro. The only feedback that I would have is, in the beginning, he sounded like he knows his numbers, right? And then you told him you're right on the money. Remember that one part when you said you found a comp 220 right on the money? At that point, it's just this. You asked like other questions that didn't really matter.
Right.
Hey man, all right, 220. How much do we need to put in there? 75. Okay, cool. And you want how much? 60. At that point, you're like, dude, that's already in the money. You hit him with a kill shot.
Mm-hmm.
What's the best you can do? Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, like, from the moment when you say you're right on the money at 225, you go into the next, how much can I repair?
Okay.
And then you're there already. No more all the other stuff that you're fluffing because you didn't know where to go. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay.
Because the guy's numbers. So when it's numbers, then you go straight to the numbers.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But you lock up a bunch of these, you're going to change your fucking life.
Yep. The problem with this guy is whether or not he signs it. So what I want to do is I want to be on the phone with him and review it with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I want to hear this, Brett.
Yeah. We'll put ourselves on mute. Give him a call right now, dude. Not right when it's hot. Put myself on mute right now.
You got him in the CRM?
Yeah, I was just about to put it in.
Okay. Yeah, I'll call him when I get that notification.
2 minutes.
That was sweet.
I'm going to leave your calculator up. You want to leave that up for a sec?
Yeah. I'll leave it up. And while Bryson is doing that, for the guys that are watching, obviously, if you're part of TU, you've already heard this many times, but for the folks that are outside of Titanium, if you're new, this is what RJ does. And that's why people would say he's such an order taker, but he's not, right? He's got a science behind what he does. And when he sees that he's within, this is a deal at 60. So then he's just going to say, hey, if I were to do this and that, if I were to pay closing costs, no realtor fees, I buy it as is. I close in your timeline. What's the best you can do? He'll hit him with a quick kill shot already. You know? Now the guy said, now as soon as the guy said, oh, you're trying to get me to negotiate to myself, he's smart. So then, perfect. That's fine. He already gave you his number. So then give him a low number, anchor low. All right, man. I need this to be at 40. Keep my lights on. Oh, I can't do that. Okay, well, what's the number between 40 and 60 that would work for you?
It's true. He did say 50.
Yeah, so at that point, boom, you're done. You're closing. And you did. Now you're giving it to Brett because he came up with all the other stuff. But once again, Bryson, I'm not talking to you about this. I'm talking to the people that are watching right now. That's why RJ does the kill shot, because he sees it. This is already a deal. He doesn't do the kill shot until it's a deal. So that's what I wanted to bring up to the people that are watching. Yeah. Sean, I love it. Bryson going to change his life, locking deals up like that. That's right. It's a huge profit, dude.
Just going off the profit calculator alone, like he offered him 40 grand and he came back with like 50. But even if he went with 60 and then percentages, he's going to change his life. Look at that profits percentage, 34%.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, if this guy goes for 51, he said anything north of 50, so go back, boom, 51. He's probably going to try to go 55, but whatever. Wherever you end up landing.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that, dude. You can even push this all the way to 25. You know what I mean?
That's exactly why I'm forcing Bryson to dial FSBOs at this point.
What's that?
Yeah. Facebook FSBO all day.
Yep.
Man, but by the time he got the PPL leads, he's gonna be a beast.
Oh yeah, yeah. He'll get a couple contracts a week for sure once he gets PPL.
Bro, this thing moves all day long at 69,000. Boom. Look at that. And buyers will buy that all day long.
Yeah.
27%. 72. You know, that's assuming it's at 90, but like if it's at 75, I don't remember the square footage, so I'm just going based on what he said.
Right.
It's not like the guy said you only need 30,000. I mean, 75 is a pretty big number. I'm inclined to trust them a little more than I would trust someone that would say 10,000. You know?
Yeah.
So that's huge. Ooh, I'm getting a phone call right now.
Was that Matt?
Matt, yep.
Okay.
You're going to call that guy right now, Brett? I'm going to put myself on mute.
Okay.
Hello, this is Matt.
Hey, Matt, you just got off the phone with my colleague Bryson about your property you wanted to sell.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. He gave me a little bit of feedback on the conversation. You're just concerned about the agreement and just want to make sure we can walk through that, get a deal done, and we both make some money on it.
Sounds good.
All right. I'm writing it up here now. You want to catch me up to speed? Because I didn't get feedback on the whole conversation while I'm writing this up.
Yeah, I mean, my deal is I'd like for there to be some earnest money and some option fee money. I've kind of gone through this before selling a property, and I get people that put it under contract and fall out within 10 days. What felt like people that had no real intentions of buying the property. So I want to make sure you got some money on the line and I get paid to sign. So
What do you mean by get paid to sign?
option fee money.
Option fee money. What do you mean by that?
Yeah. Well, you pay $100, and if you can walk away with anything, you can walk out of the deal within the first 10 days. Doesn't cost you anything else.
You're talking about non-refundable earnest money?
Well, or option fee. It's called an option fee with Trek contracts.
Okay. I mean, I'm not worried about losing money on a deal, but you know, I'd like to make money if I actually close on it. I've never actually sent out non-refundable earnest money ever, because earnest money sits in an escrow account, and you don't even get that unless I walk away or we close.
Right.
Right. So.
Yeah.
I
mean, I told him, hey, if you want to send me your contract, I'll take a look at it. I'll mark it up where things that I'm not good signing. I'll send it back to you.
Right. So my goal in this conversation is I send you an agreement. We go through it together and tell me what you want and what you don't want.
Okay. I guess send it to me then.
Okay. And then how much did you want for it?
I've asked you $69.9.
Okay. What'd you tell Bryson you'd sell it for?
North of 50.
North of 50?
Yep.
Okay. I'm pulling it up in my system here. Is this in foreclosure?
No.
So my stuff is off then, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Because it says it's unpaid balance of 15 grand. That might upset a little bit of stuff.
Yeah, there's no unpaid balance.
Okay. All right. Well, if it is, we just need to close on this ASAP. I don't know when that date is or anything.
Not.
Okay.
I got a deed from November. Clear deed from November.
Okay. All right. Good. Just want to make sure.
Yep.
All right. And then you said 75 in repairs?
Yeah, that's probably the high side.
Okay. The 1,000 square feet. Does that sound accurate to you?
It feels bigger than that inside of it, but that's what's on the tax roll. So I'm not going to argue with the tax assessor.
Right. Don't want your tax assessment to go up.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay. So it's darn near a full gut at 1,000 square feet.
Yeah, it needs some foundation work, new roof. You're going to want to replace the bathrooms and the kitchens to make them look newer and nicer. And then lipstick it.
I don't lipstick nothing. I want houses nice.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. All right. So I'm looking it on Google Maps here, seeing what I get myself into. Do you have any inside photos online of it?
I don't have any inside photos of it. And you can see that Google picture versus what I've got posted. We cleaned up a lot of the outside of it. I don't have any inside photos.
You sound like a pretty savvy guy. Have you done this a few times?
Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, you're kind of scaring me now. Like, why wouldn't you do it and make a bunch of money?
And here's the deal. So my wife and I buy properties from time to time, and I've learned that I'm better at buying them and getting out of them than I am trying to run a crew through there to remodel them, because I don't have a dependable group of guys that can do the remodel that I've used before, that I know and trust. And so next thing you know, I'm over there. Of course, an hour and a half away from where I live. And the next thing you know, I'm over there like every other Thursday, or every Tuesday and every Thursday, checking on work, talking to them, what do you want to do here? Or here, and so I look up, and my time I have no profit in it because of my time.
Right.
So that's why I have zero desire. I have learned that there's guys out there, probably like yourself, that are better at delegating tasks, and that's not where I'm good at this stage. So.
Understood. Well, I appreciate you being honest with me on that. I just.
Well, I had another one I sold last year, or about October-ish, or maybe before that, and it was, I could do the remodel, but I just don't have a GC guy that I can send out there and go, fix this thing the way I like it and do it right, and then let me know when you're done and what the price is. So So I kind of buy these and knowing that I could do it if I had to, but if I can get them sold, I'll sell them, and if not, then I'll jack with them myself. So
yeah. All right. So I get where you're coming from, and you understand my challenges with it too, because I'm not local. You know, I might have to babysit a couple of guys throughout that process. And the beneficial thing right now is, you know, summer's on the way. So if I can get it fixed up by summertime, you know, like maybe a couple months, throw it back on the market before winter. I mean, that would be the most ideal situation. Because otherwise people just go into their shell, you know, whether it snows or not, you know, and holidays and whatnot. Like, you don't want to throw something up during the holidays. That'll that'll eat my holding costs like crazy. And the challenge with that is I got to buy it right. If I go and sit on this property for 6-7 months, you know, I'm eating my shorts, you know what I mean? So is this tree in the front, is that causing some damage? Oh, okay.
yeah.
Well, that's good, because I was like, holy cow, that sucker's growing right from out of the front of it, huh?
I've already cut most of it off, and the rest of it, I can cut it down too. I just hadn't had a chance to, so I ran out of daylight.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll make this a super smooth process. We'll go through title. Everything's going to be above board. As much as I've been told to drop off a suitcase full of cash, it don't work that way. You know, you'll get. Okay.
I understand.
With that being said, I'm looking at 46.9.
All right. And what are their other terms?
Other terms are me just being able to have access to it. So whether you want to take photos or I get someone local out there to take photos, we'll get a lockbox on it. And throughout the entire process, I might have someone take a peek at it just to make sure I'm getting what I think I'm getting, right? So Bryson mentioned it's about 75 grand worth of repairs. If it's more than that, I'm running numbers, and you know, I'm trusting your numbers. So my agreement essentially says if there's anything crazy, which I hope there's not, but if there is, that would reflect back on the purchase price.
Yeah. I got to answer the call. Let me call you back.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye. Well, he didn't take me seriously if he wants to take someone else's call.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what did he hang up for?
He said he's got someone else calling him and he'll call me back.
Oh.
That's why I said something in the private chat to Bryson. Are you going, if like when he was on the phone the first time, I was like, are you going to sign this thing if we send it? You know what I mean? I don't want to type up a contract if you're not going to if you're not going to sign it.
Yep. He's scared. He's scared to sign it, it sounds like. So, and I was trying to keep him on the line while I send it and walk him through it.
Yeah. What I was hearing a lot of times when I hear like guys aren't in a real rush to sign, I don't hear motivation, or I hear, are you talking to other games in town? Like,
yeah,
because if you're motivated.
So basically, is he trying to shop around some more? Is that the case here?
Well, I mean, they all are. I mean, even if they say they're not, they are. Even on accident, they are, because they're getting calls and offers anyways.
But he doesn't seem like he's highly motivated to go run and sign that right away. Like other people I've spoke to, you can always tell typically motivation. And just with a couple times you guys have spoke to the man, I just, it doesn't seem like that's getting signed right away. Like you're going to have to press him some more to get it signed, like that type of shit.
Yeah. Which is fine, because the reality is I'm less motivated to buy it than he is to sell it. Even if he has a lack of motivation, because I could have gone in this hard, man. Like I could have said, wait a minute, you have a vacant house. You realize how much of a liability that is right now?
A lot of times,
I didn't even use any of my ammo.
A lot of times these sellers, when we get into negotiations, they come off like they're in the place of power, but they want the bag. They want to get that bag. They want to get to the next step, whatever that is.
Right.
But they come off like they're in a place of power. It's like, You got to reverse that, if you can, in the conversation somehow, like, and make, let me ask you, Brett, do you think he signs it?
He'll sign it with someone. He'll sign it with someone. Yeah. If he mark my words, if he calls back, he'll sign it with me. If he calls back, he'll sign it. I'll lock it up because I got so much ammo in my back pocket just from the front picture. I mean, I'll share this address with you. You guys just look on the street view. He just based on the condition, he's motivated because he's an hour away and he already said he didn't want to deal with contractors.
And you pressed on the foreclosure thing too with he didn't want to open up about either.
Normally I don't bring that up at all. But this guy wanted to try to play hardball and be the sense of authority. And I said, wait a minute, is this from foreclosure? So that was me just flicking him between the nose. Like, you can't wait anymore.
Yeah. And
Because
it's like, you're in the place of power, not him.
People in foreclosure are notorious for waiting until the day before the flipping auction. And they have so many opportunities to better their situation. So many. There are programs and they can list it with an agent for top dollar. I mean, and if they don't have equity, that's one thing. But if they do, they just drag it out.
I think people think foreclosure thinks automatically they're going to be highly motivated to sell because it's in foreclosure. A lot of times these people in foreclosure have a very kick the can down the road type mentality. And where it's just the opposite. They want to keep putting it off.
Yeah.
At least that's what I've seen. It could,
Well, I've seen them go really bad where they actually think they're working through a loan modification with their lender and then it doesn't get approved and then boom, it gets sold at the auction. So they work for like 3 months thinking that they got a way out and all of a sudden they're done. So it sucks. I mean, it is that is one of my biggest pet peeves is if people are behind on their mortgage, they really, really, really need to take action and figure out a plan of action moving out of it.
Yeah, one thing I found is you would think foreclosure means that there's motivation all over the place, but I've actually found like they're not as motivated to get out of that house as you think. They just want to keep putting it off. Is what I've seen.
Even next to me, I'm right on state line of Washington. The people that'll be in foreclosure, a lot of them, they'll literally stay even after the auction, and they got to get evicted. Like the sheriff literally has to come down there and physically remove them even after it's sold at the auction.
Yep. No.
And then they don't even realize what's going on until that happens, and then they're like, "Oh, this is real."
Yeah, till the locks are getting changed. That's when it gets real.
Yep. And it's sad. But if he calls back, we'll lock it up for sure. I spelled that street number wrong too. Yeah, the photos on Zillow are really rough.
The street view is 2 years old.
Yeah.
There we go. I'm curious what this thing looks like now. I'm gonna check it out.
Pull it up on Zillow and Street View.
And this has been vacant for how long?
I didn't ask. Bryson, did you ask how long it's been vacant?
No. But PropStream says he's had it for only 5 months.
Yeah, he may be just like a flipper or something. There's a lot of times when I hear that, that's what I think anyway.
Right. And it says It was LLC that owns it.
Yeah. So he knows what he's doing, and he knows my numbers aren't really off either. I said 46.9 because it needs a lot of work. I mean, I don't even think it'll be 75,000. I think it'll be more than 75,000. Because I had one in Alabama that wasn't half as bad as this one, and it needed 90.
I was going to ask what you thought about the repair budget, because if it was 1,000 square foot and if it is a gut job, like I was like looking at the numbers on the profit calculator, and like they were coming in in the 60s is what I was seeing. So do you think it would be up more than that for like a full gut?
I mean, just from the Zillow pictures, I do.
I'm copy and pasting that address that you put in the chat, the private chat, and I can't get it to pop up anywhere.
Yeah,
Zillow,
I
Redfin.
misspelled the street name, so just replace that street name underneath it.
Got it.
Because the reason why I say that, I think that tree is just crumbling that foundation out inside of it. That tree grew for a long time up inside that foundation.
I have a lot of the same problem with my house, where I have like big oak trees out front. They're real big and high. They're sweet. They're nice, but you got to think them roots grow in the ground is what I'm always thinking about my own private house.
Yeah.
The same thing's cooking with this house.
And depending on the type of tree, they can either grow really far and spread out wide or pretty deep. So like, I don't know what kind of tree that is. And some of them are just insane, like putting a lot of pressure on those foundations.
Absolutely. I mean, just look how the tree's growing. You can tell it's not growing straight, so it had to be affected by that house.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm not a contractor, so that's what I tell a lot of people. Like, I don't know, not a contractor. Here's some basic numbers.
Hey, are you guys on the phone still or no?
No, I'm not.
Dude, can you guys help me? Because for some reason my prop streams locked me out. Can you guys see what? Can I put it up on the private chat? The Forest Hills address. Can you tell me what the current market value for that land is?
Okay, I have it.
Okay, just bear with me for a second, ma'am.
All right.
You're quick. Oh my gosh, you got me.
What?
No, I was like, that was quick. You beat me to it.
I did?
Yeah.
I just opened my iPad and but I didn't know. I'm not real familiar with the iPad, so you have to be patient with me too.
Oh, I definitely will.
Yeah.
All right. So we're looking at 6,000 cash. Today is the 26th. We'll close on it in 14 days.
Okay.
Pretty much as soon as title clears. I'm just giving myself a little bit of runway.
Okay.
Sometimes they take a while, and a lot of these title companies, they don't even start working on it until it's 5 days before closing.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ma'am, 14 days from today, obviously, is a Saturday. Do you mind if I just move it to that Wednesday of that week? So instead of the 10th, I'll make it the 14th. Is that okay with you?
The 14th of May?
Yes.
Okay, May 14th.
Yeah,
okay.
and I'm gonna put here May 14th or sooner. So in that way, if title clears before then, we can do that as well.
Okay, all right. And what is your company? Do you have your own?
Yeah, so I have my LLC, and it'll be on the agreement. It's XVR Property Group LLC. It's actually it's after my younger brother, who I just recently lost 2 years ago. So that was his initials.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Now it's XER is the name of the company.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, XER. Okay.
XV, V as in Victor, and then yeah.
XVR.
You got it.
Do I? Okay. XVR. V as in Victor.
You got
it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And you'll see it on the agreement.
Okay. And the name of your title company?
So, like I mentioned earlier, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have my transaction coordinator reach out to a couple of different title companies.
Okay.
And then do that. And you said you're all the way in Florida, right?
We are, yes, Central Florida.
Central Florida. Okay. You know what? Here's probably what I'm going to do. I'll use my, it's called My Title Company of Texas, LLC.
LLC. And it's the
I'm going to have
title company.
I'm going to have all of this on the agreement. Okay.
Oh, okay.
The reason why I'm choosing them is because they can do mobile notaries. So we can send they can send a mobile notary to you guys out in Florida. So that should be no problem.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you don't have to fly to Texas or any of that.
Right. Yes.
All right. I'm going to send this over to you right now. I'm just double checking, make sure everything is good. All right. I just sent it. So let me know once you receive it, Sharon.
Okay.
So if you go to your email.
All right.
It should come from Resimply. It should say Resimply Contracts Purchase Sale Agreement.
Oh, okay. I don't see anything yet. I just opened my mail.
Okay. Can you refresh it and see? Maybe it just came in.
No, but I think it takes a while.
Can you check your spam folder? Because sometimes it will go to a spam folder since it's my first time emailing you.
Oh, do you know, I don't know where spam is, the spam folder.
No worries. I need to go back to my iCloud. So give me 1 second. I'm going to try to figure this out for you. Can you exit out of that app, that mail, and then go back into it again? Hopefully that would refresh it.
Okay. No, I don't see anything yet. But, you know, I might have to get one of my daughters when they come over to help with it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I would love that. As a matter of fact, that's how I like to do business, especially when I'm dealing with the elderly. I always want to make sure that there's family members around. Just because I have a 75-year-old mom myself, and I always want to make sure that either myself or one of my brothers are present. Is there a better time for me to call you back where you have one of your daughters there?
Well, she knows she was here yesterday, and she lives in a different town, and it's about an hour drive. So I don't know when I would expect her back.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to maybe you can call me when she's back? Is it tomorrow or Monday or?
Well, I can have her contact you on her computer.
Yeah, you can have her call me if she wants, so I can talk to her.
Okay.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, she would have to be next to you guys so that Tom can sign the agreement, because he said Tom is in the deed, right? So Tom will have to sign. That's why I emailed it to you. Since you're next to him, you can have him sign it.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I will have to see. I have two daughters that are here. So when one of them comes, then I will be able to call you.
Okay, why don't we do that? Give me a call back. And what is your daughter's name, just so that when you call me, I at least know.
One of them is Karen, Karen, December, Dicembre.
Okay, no worries. So, Ms. Sharon, if I don't hear back from you by Monday, do you mind if I give you a shout out and then we can see what we can do?
Yeah. Okay. I will have to, she doesn't know anything about this, so I'm going to have to explain it to them.
Okay.
And see which one gets closer to my house.
Okay.
They live pretty far. Oh, let me see if anything else came in. No.
Yeah.
Nothing came in to the mail.
Nothing came into the mail?
No.
Okay. And then I just want to make sure I got this correctly. The email address you it's just
I don't know where that spam folder is. I don't know. How do I find it?
It's been a while since I've used this. Where did I go for the spam? Give me 1 second.
Okay.
So when you go to the app, when you open the app, what do you see?
Well, I don't know which app.
Your mail app.
Oh yeah, I opened the mail, but all it showed was Walgreens.
Okay, so there should be on the top left corner, you should see iCloud, and then you should also see an arrow pointing to the left. Do you see that?
On the left?
Top left.
A mailbox. Okay.
Guys, I was going to hop off. I'll catch you on Monday.
Yeah, it was good. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, I'll be talking to you guys soon.
All right.
That's it. That's it. Exactly.
That's it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So it's really simply contract. Okay.
You got it.
All right.
So go ahead and open that or click on it.
All right. Okay, I did. It says Simply LLC sent you a document to review
That's right.
and sign.
Yes.
View document.
Yes.
Okay.
So you wanna click where it says open or view.
Okay. It says view document.
That's
so
right.
I push that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Okay. Okay. And then now there's instructions.
Yeah. What does it say?
Instructions. Review the document in the envelope. Fill out any fields that require your input.
Mm-hmm.
All mandatory fields are outlined in red.
Yes.
Click in the next ribbon on the left side of this page, and sign. Confirm that you accept the electronic signature.
Yes.
Okay. View.
I have no clue. I've been up 4 yesterday, right? Yeah.
This is by far the most expensive car I've ever seen at the salvage auction. That is, if anybody can agree what it's worth. It's a Porsche 917 kit car made in South Africa and not long ago was for sale for $750,000. Being powered by a 12-cylinder Ferrari engine, which might be salvageable if it didn't get destroyed by the fire or flooded by water.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm just texting Facebook right now. Hey, Caesar, I don't know if you said something, but you're muted.
Y'all are muted, you know.
Yeah, they're not listening. I already said that. Now you're muted.
Yeah. Tell
There
me
he
about
goes.
the. Hold on here, real quick. Let me take a look at it. What about the foundation? Okay, so this one have a basement on it. All right. Half is finished, huh? Got it. Hey, Julio, just curious. Well, what got you looking into selling this? Oh, okay. I'm actually in Florida right now. I'm based in Southwest Florida. So, how? Yeah, it's roughly near Sarasota. Is yeah, yeah, it's beautiful. We moved here because of the Siesta Beach. You know, if you heard about that, that's one of the. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I've been here for 6 months, so you know, yeah, yeah. There's a Naples beach down that further south that we want to go, but so far we've been on Siesta for like what 5, 6 times now. Yeah. I heard about that. Oh, is that yours? Okay, you want me to call you back? Yeah, I'm off tomorrow. What's the best time on Monday? 7 in the morning, right? To 12. All right, I'll call you around 10 or 11. All right. All right, brother. Yeah, sorry guys. I don't know if you guys can hear me or can hear the seller too.
We couldn't really hear the seller, but I can hear you just fine.
Ah, got it. So.
I'm about ready to call your boy back there, Bryson.
Which one's that?
Matt?
Oh yeah, has he not called you back?
No. He's probably watching this live like,
He doesn't know we're live.
like stream sniping. I'm gonna call it, fellas.
See you, bro.
Good
We'll see
job
you.
today, Bryson.
Yeah, I'm gonna get going too. I got stuff to do.
Enjoy your weekend. Take her
Yeah,
easy tomorrow.
yeah, you guys too.
Back to the grind on Monday.
Hell yeah, baby.
Yes, sir. There you go.
All right. Peace out.
All right.
Good
Peace
night,
out,
boys.
guys.
Gosh, that was painful.
What happened?
Just trying to help the elderly to work an iPad.
Oh, yeah. That's why I got out of IT.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Printers.
Dude, oh,
Is she the one who needs to sign with the daughter?
yeah.
Oh man. Yeah.
We finally found it. So we're about to open it. So we opened it, went over the contract, and then now they couldn't figure out how to sign it. All right, we got a few folks putting it on the comments, guys. How are you guys doing on this beautiful day? Fantastic. We're talking to people that can fog up mirrors. That's always a plus. Fine edits. You're looking for a mentor. What are you looking for, and what are you trying to accomplish, brother? And while we wait for your answer, Brett, do you have PropStream or Privy? Because I couldn't pull up that address. Did you see it on the private chat?
Yeah, I only got PropStream.
Yeah, my PropStream locked me out. For some reason, it's not looking at my I don't know why my password just wasn't working.
Because you used the wrong password.
Bro, I was locked. I was on there.
So I actually got, like, I spoke to tech support about it. It logs me off like every 5 minutes. What really drives me nuts is my phone. It'll literally log me off every time I close the app on my phone. Drives me nuts. Yeah, I got it pulled up here.
All right. So what is it?
Looks like a piece of vacant land.
Yeah, what's the
Let me see.
Oh, finally I have PropStream again. Jesus. I had to go like old school on it.
I don't know much about running comps for land. I've never actually done land.
Okay.
Isn't it like 20% of what a new build would be?
Yeah, I've never had luck. I've never had luck doing it that way.
Yeah, me either.
Tim, where did you get $291? I was so confused when you said 291.
You said what's the estimated value, right? It's just right here. It says estimated value. That's why I was like, that's what I put in.
Well, I thought you said $291. I was like, what?
No, 291,000.
Yeah, that's what I was like, what are you talking about? All right, let's see. While I'm doing this, tie-in edits, you said, so you're trying to get into wholesaling, and what I'm doing is going into to refine and finding distressed properties and calling to negotiate their price down. But I'm really wanting to find a mentor to shadow. Cool, man. Are you doing this full time? Do you have a W-2? What's your situation? Oh, Redfin. Bro, why are all of these vacant lands for like 234,000 and I got mine for 6,000. I'm not understanding.
Can you build on it? Zoning,
Yeah.
judgments, back taxes,
Nope.
easements.
I don't know. A 7,800 square foot land just got sold for 53,000. 8,981 got sold for 35 or 19. I think I might have something here, guys.
Sounds like it. Did you guys respond to Titan's comments?
Oh no, wait, hold on. What did Titan say? Yo, full 9 to 5, but you work from home. Sweet. Cool, man. Yeah, so right now you're calling Redfin? Is that what you're saying? I'm just a little lost, Titan. I apologize. Okay, so he is going to Redfin, finding distress. So you're pretty much doing what these guys are doing today, which is just calling for sale by owners. That's
Because
probably
they're
the best way to
free.
go about it. Yeah, because they're free and you don't have to deal with a realtor. So that's the first thing I would do. All right, so here we go, Tyne. Here's the first thing I would do. One, watch RJ Bates because he's kept it as simple as possible. So that's what I would do. Watch his videos. Give yourself, I don't know, 5 days to just watch as much content and learn the closer's formula, which you'll absolutely love it because there's no script. It's literally 3 questions. Are you still looking to sell? Yes. How much you looking to get for it? 100,000. Tell me what you got going on. And then that's an open-ended question where they should talk to you. From there, then there's more in between. So that's when you would have to do a little bit of comping, underwriting, but just watch some videos. We definitely have people that can mentor you. You can watch my videos as well. You can hop on here, ask questions. Be more than happy to do that. Right now, I would probably focus on FSBOs because the analogy I like to use, Tyne, is that FSBOs is like your batting cage, but it's free, right? You're going to call these people. They've already raised their hand that they want to sell. The phone numbers are most likely correct. So that means you're actually going to get in contact with people. You're going to connect with them and you get to practice. It doesn't matter whether you sign up a contract or not. You go in there with an open mind, knowing that you're going to get your ass kicked. You're going to sound dumb as hell. They're going to hang up on you. They're going to tell you to kick rocks. They're going to do all these things. And it's okay because every single phone call, you're going to learn something new. And you refine your skills by doing that. Actually, Tim is on here. Tim reached out to me because he was watching my videos, pretty much asked me the same question. So, Tim, I'll shut up if you don't mind, like sharing your experience on dealing with FSBOs and what I told you 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, definitely Titan. So I think like 2, 3 weeks ago, I came in here. I was talking to Caesar, and I was like, "Hey, I need more. I need more experience on how to do this. I don't want to pay for the leads yet because I need practice." So he actually Caesar told me to do FISBOs, and I started like just banging the phone, calling FISBOs, and that's how I get my reps in. I'm not that good yet, as far as I know, but the learning curve will actually help you be comfortable on the phone. And once you got that down, it actually helps you getting rejected at the same time. And you're by the once you did a lot of phone calls, you'll be like, it's not a problem getting rejected consistently and whatnot. You'll build a thicker skin, right? That's what you need here. And once you get comfortable, then watch more videos from RJ Bates, Caesar. Check out the Facebook page that they have, and just learn from it. And next thing you close some deals here, couple of deals here. But what I like is the community. like find your own community, and ask questions to you'll be surprised. A lot of people are like willing to help you, especially if you're new. You'll be surprised, man. A lot of people have been helping me, Caesar, Brett, couple TU members. Just find a community that you're comfortable at, and yeah, they will definitely help you out.
Yep. And I'm gonna drop the free Facebook group that RJ had created, the Vault. You can definitely ask questions there, Tyne, and then we'll be more than happy to answer them. Does that make sense, brother? Hopefully, I answered a lot of your questions. Oh wait, he wrote something. What did he say? So for FSBO, is there a price range you look for? Like what filters you set? No, don't even think about it. What you want to do is when you go look for FSBOs, put in a city and a state and just talk. Try to look for ugly houses. The ugly houses are the ones that's going to have a higher chance of them being able to negotiate because it's an ugly house, right? They can't sell an ugly house for the same price that a nice house is selling for. So nice. I come from the way of Wall Street. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. All right, cool. Sweet. And Tyne, yeah, man, if you found value to this, sounds like this might be your first time here. I don't know, but if you haven't subscribed, subscribe only if you found value. And like I said, in this channel, it's all about growing together and inspiring each other. So hop on whenever, ask your questions. We're here to help. And yep. And then we'll go from there. Tim, you're the best, brother. Thank you for hopping on. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Brett, I think Brett might be on the phone. But I will end the stream right now, guys. It's been on for 6 hours. This is the longest Saturday Power Hour I've done. Usually Power Hour means 1 hour, 2 hours at the most.
There you go.
This is like a regular live daily live seller call that I do Monday through Friday. So for some of you folks that are still watching, I know I've been kind of off for the last few weeks. I had to take care of family stuff, medical things. So I'm going to be right back on probably in the next week or two. Definitely, do more than 1 day a week of going live. All right, guys. Thank you. Have a wonderful weekend. If you guys like what you saw, smash that like button. Any key ideas that you got from here, please leave it in the comments below. That will definitely help out the new folks that will be watching this in the future. All right, guys. Have a good one.